1,300 acres by late yesterday, forcing evacuations, closing schools, and putting entire neighborhoods in danger as those flames pushed right up against the back of properties here, some just feet from the path of the fire. This all broke out around 10:15 Monday morning. Gusty winds driving those flames. 17,000 residents still under evacuation orders and thousands more under warnings. We just spoke to a resident a few houses down, and listen to what he told us this morning.
It was so fast and everything happened so fast. The fire department was here like immediately. But our concern was that the helicopters couldn't fly because the wind was blowing so hard, but they flew the helicopters. So, and how they saved the house next door is beyond all of us, I believe. Everybody was working with the fire department. So, I mean, we, putting out spot fires, and there were fires in the bushes. Every place you looked, there was stuff burning.
Yeah, back out here live, that resident, one of several here on this block that stayed here to try and protect properties. And again, this one did not make it. The homeowners standing out here out front watching their property burn down. Officials say calmer winds and higher humidity overnight really helped them get a handle on the Sandy fire, but it continues to burn. And at this point, no word on when those evacuation orders and warnings will be lifted, but something we're keeping an eye on here. For now, in Simi Valley, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
All right. Mario, thank you. Meantime, Governor Newsom says California has secured assistance from FEMA to bolster the response in Simi Valley. Newsom says California is mobilizing resources to support Ventura County communities threatened by the Sandy fire. This evacuation will ensure responders have the support needed to continue protecting lives and homes as dangerous fire conditions persist. We are deeply grateful to the crews on the front lines and urge Californians in impacted areas to follow guidance from local officials.
Keep it here on Good Day LA for the latest on the Sandy fire. Of course, we'll have another live report coming up later on this hour. You can also find updates and live streaming on the Fox local app and foxla.com.
Yeah, as we said this time yesterday, we were talking about these potentially hazardous fire conditions, and these fires, they broke out pretty quickly.
Yeah, they did. Unfortunately, it doesn't take much wind to actually fan any fire that erupts. We had on the lighter side of things in terms of Santa Ana wind events that we've had. It wasn't a real extreme or moderate even, but we did have some of those stronger wind gusts that we were expecting, and they did come to fruition. Right now, we're talking about the winds still coming out of that northeasterly direction, so we still have these Santa Ana winds. However, much, much weaker, and in fact, those wind gusts have fallen below the advisory criteria. So we don't have any wind advisories in effect. So that's the good news. However, that being said, some of those wind gusts still expected to be anywhere from 30 even to 40 miles per hour at times in some of those areas like the Simi Valley area this morning. You can see some of the stronger wind gusts right now up through parts of the 5 freeway and the Grapevine. But the good news is those winds, although they are expected to strengthen a little bit this morning, will start to weaken as we get to the afternoon. We'll get back to more of an onshore flow. Right now, you can see by satellite and radar pictures, not much in the way of cloud cover. This is, again, indicative of that offshore flow. It does clear out the skies. 70 degrees in Woodland Hills currently. It is warming up. 64 in Corona, 44 in Big Bear to that 73 in Palm Springs. High temperatures today will be noticeably warmer than yesterday, especially if you're in the valley, closer to the coast and some of the mountain locations. However, out towards the low desert, low 90s there. 83 in the high desert areas. We'll get to those 60s up into the mountains. Downtown LA, definitely warmer than yesterday, 83. 89 for the valleys and the IE to the low 70s along our coast. I'll send it back to you for now.
I think you're going to have to stew.
I was actually told that I was going to toss it to you, but we'll go to Stu.
Okay.
Are we going to Stu up in Skyfox? No?
Bill, producer Bill.
I think it's back to you two.
Okay, we're going to Gigi Graciat. Okay, so
thank you, Maria.
Thank you, Maria. So local law enforcement agencies are increasing patrols at mosques after a deadly shooting that happened at a San Diego Islamic Center.
Yeah, let's get to Gigi. She's live at Northridge with the latest there. Gigi.
Certainly a sad sign of the times that security has to be such a huge issue at houses of worship everywhere. We're talking about churches, synagogues, and of course mosques like the Islamic Center of Northridge here, especially today in light of the attack yesterday in San Diego. Take a look. It was just before noon when investigators say two teenage boys, reportedly only 17 and 18 years old, opened fire at the Islamic Center of San Diego, killing 3 adults, including a security guard credited with saving so many lives. Police later found the teen suspects dead inside a car just blocks from the mosque, and they say it appears they died by suicide. Early evidence pointing to a hate-motivated attack. Police say that they have tied extremist rhetoric to the teenagers. And while officially the 3 victims at the mosque have not been identified, the Council of American Islamic Relations says that one of them was the security guard there who gave his life saving worshipers and the school children at the Islamic Center here in Northridge. That security guard is being called a hero.
Because he gave his life to save other people's lives, especially there were children also in the school. And because of his bravery, I should say that he's really a hero. He saved so many lives, you know.
And a fundraiser has been set up for that security guard. At last check, it's raised over $1.6 million. He reportedly left behind 8 children. Again, the names of the suspects, of the victims, have not yet been officially released. We hope to get that information from police in San Diego later today. Meanwhile, locally, police have stepped up patrols at mosques and houses of worship. Again, security always a huge issue here. In Northridge, Gigi Graciette, I'll send it back to you.
All right, Gigi. Thank you.
8:09, 8:10. Let's get to Stu with a check of your traffic. Hey, Stu.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Skybox traffic brought to us by My Home Sold. 405 full of traffic? Oh, say it isn't so. Well, it is. Take a look at that. Southbound lanes this morning, you're actually hitting the brakes right about, again, Sherman Way. It's going to be a slow ride as you make your way over the Sepulveda Pass. It does open up and becomes a better ride once you pass Sunset. There's a little bit of good news. They actually had the Burbank off-ramp shut down on that southbound 405. That recently, just a moment or two, has reopened, so that's going to help maybe a little bit of that backup northbound from the 405 from Sunset all the way out to the 118. A fantastic ride. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots.
Hello, I'm Adrian Hernandez with MyHomeSold.com, and we want to buy your house cash. We save you money with no commissions, no fees, no repairs, for free, no obligation, as is cash offer. Go to MyHomeSold.com.
Health officials are raising concerns about a growing Ebola outbreak in eastern Congo.
Yeah, Brooke is here with all the details on this. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, let's get into this. The Africa office of the World Health Organization has sent 18 tons of emergency supplies to assist with response efforts. So far, 131 deaths and more than 500 suspected cases have been reported. The emergency supplies include protective equipment, beds, and tents that were sent from warehouses. An official says the organization hopes they'll get more support from international partners.
We're really ramping up supplies. So far, we've delivered 18 tons of emergency supplies to set up treatment centers, protect our health workers, and a lot of respiratory products as well. And we're very, very pleased to have received very strong support from the UN communities.
The World Health Organization declared the outbreak a public health emergency of international concern on Sunday. And of course, Monday we learned an American tested positive for the disease. He's been flown to Germany for treatment.
Yeah, this is a problem. We live in a global society now. What's the risk right now to anyone here in the U.S.? Is it still low?
Yeah, experts say here in the U.S. it still remains low, but also there have been some travel restrictions put in place, especially if you do not have a U.S. passport and you have traveled to South Sudan, Uganda, or Congo in the past 21 days.
Okay, so we've seen there was the last Ebola outbreak was back in 2025, so just a year ago. Anything different this time?
Yeah, it's interesting because you think you hear Ebola and they're always scary. The outbreaks always are, right? So what's different this time? It's interesting. Here, hundreds of infections happened before health officials ever even knew about the outbreak. And that's not normal. That's not typical. Typically, you know, globally, we know about an outbreak before cases start to rapidly spread. So it's really interesting. By the time they knew about it, they say it had already gained a foothold like they'd never seen before. And part of that is because of where it is. Because Congo in general, they typically pretty quickly handle an Ebola outbreak. But Eastern Congo is different. For one, it's remote. They're dealing with multiple factors at the same time, which is making this outbreak extraordinary.
Oh, boy. And how deadly is this particular strain?
25 to 50% death rate.
Wow.
Yeah, and no treatment, no vaccine.
So they're trying to send supplies there, the CDC and other international agencies, but the cuts, recent cuts, made it a little bit more challenging.
No, absolutely, and this kind of shines a highlight on that because you see it now. You don't see it when the cuts were happening, but you see it now. So you said doesn't exist anymore. And some of those global outreach programs from the CDC, those have been cut back a lot. So when you think of the funding, the support that goes in, that doesn't exist anymore.
Right, that's the collateral damage of all these cuts. Is there any more information on the American?
Yeah, we know his name is Peter Stafford. He was there with a missionary group doing healthcare support work in Congo with his wife, who is also a doctor. So he's been flown to Germany along with, I believe, 6 other people. Another doctor, his wife, who's a doctor, and their 4 children.
Well, hopefully they can get a handle on this.
I know, no, but
it's kind of scary.
Are so many factors, though, that it's really interesting that make this just really hard. You know, one, families getting together to mourn the dead before they even knew what was going on. So then that helps the spread. Also transmission among healthcare workers. We're talking about unregulated clinics. We're also talking about an area where the political turmoil, that plays a big part in this because people move around in a different way, in a quicker way, right? People travel a lot to get away from danger, also traveling for food and water, for work, and then that same danger when there are international healthcare workers trying to help with the spread, that comes into play.
Have they talked about the incubation period? Because a lot of times people will stay, you won't even see symptoms, but people will still be symptomatic and transmit without even knowing it.
2 to 21 days, and I believe on average like 6 to 8 days. Interesting, 2/3 of the cases here have been women.
Gosh, I think of all the exposure, and you're talking about transmission and funerals and things like that, but during COVID, right, we had people in hospitals, and they weren't able to see their loved ones.
But also, we saw the spread at places like funerals. Right, people just trying to...
That's why the whole idea of the separate people couldn't congregate. Jeez, that's a problem. All right, thank you, Brooke.
Of course.
Maria, over to you.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about the current weather conditions right now related to the Sandy fire. I need to update these numbers just a little bit because they have added, at least according to the CAL FIRE website, 5% containment. So they have been able to report now that there is a 5% containment. The acres under 1,400. The winds have ticked up. They have strengthened a little bit as forecast. This is what we have been expecting this morning. So the wind gusts are now closer to 20 miles per hour. And as we get to the next couple of hours, we are expecting some of those wind gusts to reach as high as 30 to 40 miles per hour before it starts to weaken again by the afternoon. Futurecast showing you the offshore flow and the results of that. Mostly clear skies. I'm seeing some patchy clouds this afternoon, but then the offshore flow will still be kicking in tonight into early tomorrow morning. And then notice we get a little bit more of an onshore flow and a little bit more visible with the cloud cover. And then the marine layer really comes in full force by Thursday, Friday into the upcoming holiday weekend. We will get more of the May gray pattern. Tough to clear out some of that cloud cover as we get to the afternoon hours, and it looks like that cloud cover extending into the inland area. So that's good news. That's going to add moisture into the atmosphere. Until then, it will be warm. Look at Pasadena, 86 to 87 today and tomorrow. And notice how it starts to drop. This is because of the onshore flow returning and that cloud cover. And look at how it drops down to the 70s as we look ahead to the upcoming holiday weekend. It's not going to be cold at all, or even cool, really, but it will be cooler, and temperatures definitely much more manageable, along with the cloud cover adding to the forecast. Anaheim today, lots of sunshine, mid-80s there later this afternoon. All right, now let's do some TV shout-outs. Are you ready? Because this is where I get to share your photos. And the big congratulations to Cameron Anderson. We're going to congratulate a lot of grads coming up here because it's that time. SDSU grad, good for you. Congratulations. Your family loves you so much. And, of course, they're so proud of you. And speaking of proud, extra, extra proud here of this young man, Andrew Basulto. Congratulations to you. You did it. Go, Andy, says your dad, your mom, Trini, Ness, and Angel. I know that you have had some challenges, extra challenges this past year. And I say, way to go. You got through all of them and you got your diploma. So congratulations. Keep those pictures coming. All you have to do is email them to us, tvshoutouts@fox.com. Make sure you attach the photo, give us their name and a little tidbit of info. And I'll hopefully share them here on Good Day LA. Stay with us. We'll be right back on the other side of this break.
All right, look at this. New renderings are giving a first look at OC Vibes' future concert hall in Anaheim.
Ooh.
The 5,000 seat venue is set to open in 2027 next to the Honda Center. This is part of the $4 billion entertainment district. The project will also feature restaurants, hotels, nightlife, and live event spaces.
They're really building out that space. That's great. Okay, moms and dads out there, we have good news from the doctors. Recess, as it turns out, is not a waste of time. It's actually essential. So here's what we're talking about. The American Academy of Pediatrics just updated its guidelines for the first time in 13 years. Doctors say kids of all ages, even teenagers, need unstructured play to stay healthy, focused, and socially sharp. They recommend at least 20 minutes a day. But here's the thing. Many schools here in the U.S. have been cutting back on recess as a way to cram in more learning. Pediatricians say it is time to start pushing back. They say recess is not a reward. It actually helps kids learn better. And this is true, especially if you're talking about grade school age kids. And especially if you're talking about boys. They just have that need, that physical need to go outside, run around, release the cortisol levels so they can come back and reset their brains. And this is true for all kids.
Right.
They need a reset. Exercise and play is their reset.
That's right.
And but you remember,
we need our recess, males.
But you stop. But you remember recess being used as a weapon in school.
Right.
Right?
They would take it away.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
There was a teacher's aide in I think I was in 2nd grade, and this lady looked me dead in the eyes and said, "I don't like you. You're not going to recess today."
What did you do?
Told my parents, and she got fired the next day.
What did you do? What did you do because she?
I didn't want to wear a jacket outside because I thought I knew better. What are you talking about? Like that's a problem. Get out of my face, Bob DeCastro. No recess.
We're gonna go to
for you.
recess. So when someone says, hey, lady, it's not, it's never a kind thing.
It's
right?
a respect thing, you know? It's never a kind thing. Hey, lady.
Hey, lady.
Yeah. Especially
Unless
with
you're
that
talking about like Lady Windsor.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Different way. Okay,
Different tone.
When a man says, "Hey, lady,"
right?
That way. Like when we say to girls, like, "Hey, lady,"
yeah,
like, that's different.
It's all in the tone.
But hey, lady, move your
If a
car.
man's saying it in a nice tone, hey, lady.
You know what's worse than that? Hey, toots.
Toots.
Hit me with a hey, toots. You'll see what happens.
I would actually take a toots over ma'am.
I'm with you. I will take toots over ma'am or hey, lady.
Hey, lady, move your cart, lady.
Step off, lady. That's what I got over the weekend.
Step off, lady.
Step off, lady.
Yeah, and then the dad, which made it worse, because I didn't really mind the kid because he was a teenager. But then he was like, lady!
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it, lady.
You know, I saw a picture of him. He looks like the kind of guy who would say that.
Right?
A teenager saying lady, though, by the way, what's that
Where did
about?
he learn that?
Yeah, where did
Clearly, he learned it from his dad.
Yeah.
Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
Yeah.
I hope you stubbed your toe today.
What's the equivalent to a man? What do you not like
don't
being
know.
called?
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
bro?
I like it.
Well, what's your lady?
No, but with the tone. Yeah, with the tone.
What's the emasculating term?
Yeah, what's
Like, if you're trying to get somebody to do something, hey, dude.
Yeah, it's dude.
Dude?
Yeah.
Guy?
Yeah.
Hey, guy.
Hey, dude.
Guy.
No, when they call you chief,
Chief. That's-
boss.
Chief is condescending.
Yeah.
I love when guys do that. What's up, boss? What's up, chief?
Especially with the tone. Yeah, I totally hear you. All right, we have digressed. We have gone back to my weekend.
Come on, lady. Give me the weather, lady.
Other parents who are just so rude. Anywho, okay, let's talk about this.
Get to the
let's go
weather
back
lady.
to the weather lady. Now, when they say, hey, weather lady, with the nice tone, I don't mind that. Hey, weather lady, that's fine. But meteorologists, I get it. It's hard for people to say sometimes. I forgive you. But the lady, I don't like. Okay, let's talk about this. The warming trend continues today. We are still talking about these Santa Ana winds, which, by the way, are strengthening just a little bit. It's a little bit stronger, especially out towards the fire. But that being said, not as strong as yesterday, and it is below advisory criteria. It's still going to be with us throughout the morning, and then it'll start to weaken in the afternoon. Temperatures definitely rising today, tomorrow, so we'll be above average before the end of the week and into the weekend. May gray will return along with that marine layer. So that's the good news. The bad news is our air quality alert is in place. That's for most of LA County and Orange County. That means increased fine particulate matter, this pollution related to the wildfires. So if you have any upper respiratory issue at all, please stay indoors. Don't do any exercising or heavy physical activity outdoors, just because all of that is really harmful to our lungs. It was 78 yesterday. We're going to increase it today. Just wanted to note there's no rain registered here, no measurable rain anyway for downtown LA. No rain expected through the next week or so. 83 is what we're expecting for downtown LA. All right, I'll show you the 7-day forecast in just a few moments. But first, let's go to the other lady.
Thank you, milady.
Our traffic lady for now.
To another lady, yes. Yeah, I'll quicken things up. You got it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Hey, good morning, everybody. We've got to look at our traffic, and it is pretty tough out there. We do have this collision. We're taking over the Seal Beach area, southbound side, the 605 at the 405. Near that Long Beach and Seal Beach transition, 3 vehicles collided here, taking away the middle lane of traffic. You want to make sure you give yourself extra time as tow trucks are going to be en route there. And another collision, southbound 405 at Devonshire Street. Just some moderate delays. That collision is now off to the right shoulder, but it will slow you down just a bit. And speaking of a slowdown, big one here, westbound side of the 10 at Crenshaw Boulevard as you make your approach into the mid-city area. Really tough. Meanwhile, the eastbound section cruising along a little better. Back to you, ladies. All right. Gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you, Samara. Okay, so new this morning, potentially concerning news out of the Trump administration. The Environmental Protection Agency plans to weaken some Biden-era rules on PFAS.
These are the so-called forever chemicals in drinking water. The EPA will rescind limits on some less common types of PFAS and delay compliance deadlines for 2 more common chemicals until 2031. The Biden administration had ramped up regulations to reduce risks like cancer, heart disease, and low birth rate. The new rule hasn't been released yet, but the EPA is starting the process.
Good news when it comes to California's water situation. State water managers are raising 2026 deliveries as reservoirs remain near capacity. Although California saw record heat in March that melted the snowpack early, April rain added more river more water to rivers and reservoirs. The Department of Water Resources warns we need to use the stored water carefully, though, because there is no backfill until next season.
More than 1,000 elementary school students will be at Huntington State Beach.
Yeah, this is all part of Kids Ocean Day OC. Here to explain what that is and what the kids will be learning today is Diana Pena, the program's director with OC Coastkeeper. Thanks for being here this morning.
Diana.
This is going to be a great day.
Hi, thank you for having me. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, so you have how many volunteers out there? About 100?
Yeah, at least 100, maybe a little more. We had a few extra signups this year, but we need all of them because we're bringing 1,000 kids that are headed over right now, actually.
All right.
And they're going to be doing coast cleanup. I wondered why, you know, Huntington Beach was so clean. This is why.
Exactly, yeah. These kids receive an assembly beforehand where they get super inspired to clean the beach, and they learn the reasons why it's so important to keep the ocean clean for us as humans, but even just for nature. And so they're coming here today ready to do what they can for the environment, do what they can for the beach, remove trash, protect the animals, protect themselves, and hopefully then want to spread that message to others as well and continue on that road for the rest of their lives.
Oh, it's such a nice day to be at the beach, right? It's, the weather's cooperating there. It's going to be beautiful. And this is really cool for so many kids. We were so surprised to learn that many of the kids that you're bringing there to the beach, they're actually making their way over there, but this is their first time. Tell us about that.
Oh, you just gave me goosebumps. Yes, about 150 of them. Well, it will be their very first time here at the beach, and we just are so honored to get to be the ones to give them that experience. It's really magical to see them run down to the sand, and some of them even ask us if it's okay to walk on the sand. And so it's just really inspiring to see them get that first experience and to see that wow moment on their face when they see the ocean for the first time. So yes, it's such an honor to get to do that.
Diana, that is something they will always remember. I was 21 when I saw the beach for the first time, and it is ingrained in my brain what the ocean smelled like, what the air smelled like. It's a beautiful experience, and you're going to get to give that to the kids today.
Yeah, well, actually, we had one last year that ran over to the shoreline, and in the wind was saying that the ocean was calling to him. It was a beautiful moment. So I'm really hoping to get, you know, see all of that today. It's just such an exciting day. We're very happy to be here.
You're going to have those, so many experiences for these young ones, and also for the adults that are there sharing it as well. And an educational experience, helping the environment and making those core memories, so it'll be a part of them for life.
And there will be snacks, we're told.
Yeah.
Diana, thank you.
Yes.
Enjoy the day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, man. Speaking of snacks, you guys do not want to miss our Good Day Cafe coming up.
Yes.
Break. Oh,
they're wheeling in the goods right now.
The royal treatment of Good Day Cafe. So, got some kings in the house. All right, but first, I know. But first, before Good Day Cafe, entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Riddle me this. Ready? What do you get when you combine two young, very attractive, talented actors who are both rising in the ranks of the red carpet scene in Hollywood? Answer?
Are you talking about Jacob Elordi and Kendall Jenner?
No, I'm not. Sorry, Jen, that's not.
But that's also a thing.
That also is a thing, a double date thing too.
Yeah.
Well, you do get a hot couple alert. Take a look. Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Yeah. One battle after another, and the Testament star Chase Infinity and him and reminders of him star Tyreek Withers are dating. Could you imagine a more beautiful couple?
I cannot.
Right now, right?
I cannot.
This is according to People magazine. Withers and Infinity have been seen together a number of times in recent months. The source tells People that Chase is having fun and dating. She's in a really good place and enjoying herself like any young woman. Now, here's the interesting thing. In a Cosmopolitan article, Tyreek Withers shared, quote, I am a lover boy.
Ooh.
I'm a Cancer, so you know how we get. I'm not interested in surface level things. On a date, I'm like, what sets your soul on fire?
Oh.
I'm just looking for love. But when you tap into self-love, then love finds you.
Whoa.
That's exactly what it's all about. You've got to love yourself and enjoy your own company before you bring somebody else in there.
Are Cancers like that?
Yeah, I'm married to a Cancer.
Ooh.
Yeah. I like to say he's the only good Cancer in my life. You know, yeah, truly.
Yeah.
Did he ask you on your first date what sets your soul on fire?
He didn't, but he did ask me to be his girlfriend in the most adorable way. So they really are thoughtful people.
How did he do
well, we played Words with Friends, and he got a whole Scrabble board. and wrote out in the tiles, "Will you be my girlfriend?"
Aww.
You know, he's a thoughtful guy.
I know, with like cheese and wine. It was really,
wow.
Yeah, it was very sweet.
Well,
What a gem! What a gem and a half he is.
If you're married to a Cancer, or with a Cancer, then you know how they are. Okay, but we are in Taurus season. We're coming up on Gemini season. Excuse us.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh yeah,
I wish I did.
It's only May, but a standout movie for me this year so far was quite unexpected, you guys. That's Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Oh.
She's been missing for 8 years. What was our daughter doing in a 3,000-year-old sarcophagus?
Good question. Lee Cronin's The Mummy is the latest horror movie from the Evil Dead Rise filmmaker. It's almost at the $90 million mark at the box office, but you can now catch The Mummy at home through its digital streaming release. How much? Well, you can rent it for $20 or purchase it for $25. The movie follows Charlie and Larissa, whose daughter vanishes in Cairo, only to reappear 8 years later, like he said, in a 3,000-year-old sarcophagus.
Oh.
Yeah, I like this movie, so I recommend seeing it if you like horror and you like jump scares.
It's different. It's different from like The Mummy.
Yeah, it is
There's a Mummy franchise,
This is
right?
not your Brendan Fraser The Mummy.
That's right.
Yeah, this is different. It's a little more dark. It's
I just
Evil
don't
Dead.
pay $20.
I know. I will let you know when it's streaming for free on HBO Max.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, because that will be where it will be. All right, our poll question of the day is skin is in. What's your bathing suit comfort level? What's winning right now? One Piece. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, because we're telling you about Hilary Duff's swimsuit cover on Sports Illustrated, so we wanted you to weigh in. Do we have any comments? We do have a comment. Let's see.
Let's hear it.
Susanna in Eastvale says, it depends where. In my backyard, I'm wearing minimal or nothing.
Oh, she's Bob.
Out in public, a bikini. Susanna, when's the backyard barbecue for you guys? Go to foxla.com.
Hey, Susanna.
Hey, yeah, speaking of backyards and barbecue.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
I can't wait for you guys to see
it right now. Yeah.
today.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
Yes! King meat in the house!
Look at that cut.
Look at that cut.
Whoa.
Are you going to feed us? We're so hungry.
Yes, we are.
Look at that cheese.
We got you. We got you.
The
We got
Kings
you.
are in the house, baby.
Oh, my
More of
gosh.
the Kings at our Good Day Cafe when we come back.
Can't wait.
Wow, look at that meat. I can't wait. Oh, yeah, you're speaking my language. Good morning, everybody. On a serious note, traffic conditions. Good Day LA traffic are brought to you by Jacob and Ronnie. Call jacob.com. And we have the serious crash. 3 vehicles collided here, taking away now 3 lanes on the southbound side of the 605 at the 405 as you transition from Long Beach into the Seal Beach area. And a live Caltrans camera both directions of the 91 through Staten. Looking good. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
So I do hot yoga every day. After the accident, my lower back was so stiff I couldn't move, and I called Jacob. They treated me like a king. I did not have to deal with anything. If you're in an accident, call Jacob. Call Jacob.
When it comes to pets, owners care for them because they're more than just pets, right? They're family.
That's right. And when they're sick, the last place they want to be is at the vet's. My dog even knows when I'm driving her to the vet. She knows where she's going, right?
Also, yes.
And that is one of the many reasons why our next guest created televets. Much like we zoom in for our doctors, telehealth appointments, televets is the same idea. So virtual vet care for our fur babies. And here to talk all about it is Christine Long. She's the founder of televets.com. What a brilliant idea you had.
Thank you. Thanks so much for having me.
And it was born from your own experience, right?
It was, yes. My dog Gumbo had an ear infection.
Gumbo.
I know, yeah. And I had to pack him and my 2 babies up and go sit at the vet office for 2 hours. And 2 hours later and a $400 bill later, I just thought to myself, there has to be a better option. And so on the car ride home, it came to me like, let's create televets, a virtual vet platform that connects pet owners with licensed veterinarians from home.
This is going to resonate, I think, with so many pet
people
owners at home watching us right now. I mean, as we speak, I have a pet at home, a dog, who has a scratchy issue, but it's not serious or anything else. And I was telling you, I already have some angst about having to call the vet office and for them to tell me I don't have an appointment until 3 weeks from now to go see my dog that's...
Yeah, pets aren't the only ones who get anxiety now going to the vet.
Exactly, yeah. And so it delays treatment a lot of the time.
Yes.
And so that's the goal, is getting pets access to care and in a timely manner. So with televets, you can get an appointment same day, get the prescription same day, pick it up at your local pharmacy or order online, and it's a flat $65 fee. So you know what you're getting into. You're not going to be piled on with fees and.
And your business has grown exponentially.
Yeah. Yeah, people are loving it. Veterinarians are loving it.
How many veterinarians are you linked up with?
We have 296 veterinarians on our platform nationwide.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we're in all 50 states, and yeah, it's been great.
What's the simplicity of this? So if because it's subscription-based, you said, right?
Oh, no, it's a membership.
Membership?
I'm sorry, it's not a membership. It's a one-time appointment.
One-time appointment. So you just make the appointment, you pay that one-time fee of?
$65.
$65.
Yeah, just a $65, no memberships, no extra fees or anything.
And so how exactly does it work? So it's an app, right?
It's a website.
It's a website.
Yeah.
So you log on the website, you give, I would imagine, your pet's information.
That's right, yeah.
Do you upload their vaccine history, for example?
No, you don't need to do that. You just select your state so that we can connect you with a veterinarian in your state.
Okay.
And you just answer couple of basic questions about your pet, what's going on with them, and their symptoms. And then you'll get a text message with the link to join the video call. And then you'll, do a video call with the licensed veterinarian, show them your pet, talk about what's going on, and if they need a prescription, you'll get one the same day.
Wow. And you're not taking the place of vets or people in their own relationships with their own veterinarians, right?
No, absolutely not. There will always be, a need for to go in and have a vet put their hands on your pet. But this is just a,
it's a good alternative and an option.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Because you want to get your dog or your cat or your pet in as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah.
But now that we know about this service, it makes it just a little bit easier.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's just simple things, like I said, scratchy or an ear infection. You're like, do I need to go take the dog in like now? It's going to cost me $300 for this.
Exactly, yeah. We treat things like ear infections, allergies, UTIs, eye issues, flea and tick. It's like a list of around 20 different conditions.
Wow. Christine, thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Fantastic. And to book an appointment for your fur baby or for more information, just go to televets.com. All right, over to Maria.
And this weather is sponsored by the law offices of Larry H. Parker. This morning we're watching the wind, of course. It's a little bit weaker, that's the good news, but we're definitely seeing and feeling that haze outside. This is all related to the smoke and the fires. So you want to keep that in mind and limit any physical activity outdoors. The winds right now mostly calm, but it's definitely still coming from that general northeasterly direction. They're going to pick up in strength as we get through the next several hours this morning and then eventually start to weaken again in the afternoon and evening. The pressure gradient, or the difference in pressure between this system here, this low pressure that has moved to the east, and higher pressure offshore, it's relaxed a bit. So that's why we're seeing those winds relax a little bit. However, with that high pressure in control, we're still getting that offshore flow, or that weak Santa Ana wind event, and that in and of itself does create elevated fire danger. So we just want to remind you of that as you move out and about today. We still have, of course, those breezy conditions. If you're headed to the beach, temperatures on the sand into the upper 60s, low 70s, surf heights 2 to 4 feet from Ventura County all the way south into San Diego. Here's a look at our 7-day forecast as we look at a few changes here. 71 today along the coast, 70 tomorrow, and then notice the slight cool down as we get to the holiday weekend. I think a greater cool down here, at least you'll notice by downtown LA, 83 today, down to just the 70s as we get to the holiday weekend. And yes, more of that marine layer and that May gray coming, which is good news. 89 for the valleys and the IE, down to the low 80s for the weekend. 63 up into the mountains. It's actually going to increase those temperatures into the 70s, a little more sunshine as we get to the holiday. High desert 83 today, up to 89 for the weekend, and of course a little bit warmer in the low desert in the Coachella Valley, 92 today in Palm Springs. Back to you.
Thank you, Maria. Good day, LA. More like good day, El Rey. Listen up, IE. Are you ready to get your grill on this holiday weekend? Well, King's Meat and Barbecue Supply Company in Upland has everything you need. That's right. It's going Upland on a Tuesday. Joining me in the Good Day Cafe, we've got Eduardo and Willie, and they're going to introduce us to some barbecue must-haves. We have the big Memorial Day weekend barbecue.
Yes, we do.
Boys, you brought the meats. Talk about a meet and greet.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Absolutely.
What are we cooking this weekend?
All right, so what we actually brought for you guys today is this beautifully smoked brisket. We carry nothing but prime meats at our shop, so that is a prime brisket actually smoked by our good buddy Crazy Gringo Barbecue over at King's Brewing. Besides that, I mean, we just have a wonderful spread here. We have some prime tomahawks, prime picanhas,
great cuts,
prime tri-tips, and then more of your classic carne asada style cuts over here, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we have the prime ranchera, the prime tasajo, and then the prime short ribs that you can also get marinated with our in-house marinated. I mean,
we do.
As well.
We do everything in-house.
Everything in-house.
Yeah, we really want everything to be as craft as possible.
Yeah.
Up to and including, you know, this is a good friend of ours who decided to go all in like the two of us and, you know, start the shop, right? So now him and our business partner who owns King's Brewery have,
you know. Nailed it.
Yeah, we have everything. So
you literally have everything. Everything is locally sourced. So everything you find on your shelves at your shop is from a local vendor.
Absolutely. Yes, local vendor. And we actually know every single person who owns the brands of the products that we brought in today.
Let's give them a couple shout outs.
Absolutely.
We got the seasoning.
Yeah, so
TFTI maybe? What do you think?
So this seasoning right here, actually, Smoking Reuben's SPG, is a butcher at our shop.
A butcher. Oh
who
my
actually,
our butcher, yeah.
I love it.
His own seasoning.
And the cake?
Absolutely.
Dulce de Libby, she's incredible. She's 6 minutes from our shop. She actually, her record is selling out 4 times in one day.
Oh my
Incredible.
gosh. Okay, I'm going to definitely share that cake. Oh, the puddings?
Yeah, Pudding Up With You, another local guy, right?
I love
Genius
it.
name.
See, they bring the jokes too.
That's literally his name. That's literally his name. Pudding Up With You. Yeah.
But I want to give you guys some love because you truly both are pillars in the community. Everyone knows when they want good barbecue, they come to Eduardo and Willie. Happy 3-year Netflix Barbecue Showdown anniversary.
Man, that time flew by, but it was definitely the thing that got me to where I'm at today. So I'm very thankful for that, and it feels like it was yesterday.
And when Ronda Rousey wins her fight, who does she call for barbecue celebration?
Actually, yeah, she called my buddy 406, and he knows the best in the IE to bring with him, so we tagged along, brought some King's Meats with us.
So can we have a little Good Day El Rey and a little Good Day LA? Come on in, guys. I want a bite of this brisket.
Absolutely.
Right.
This is
tomahawk. Oh my God.
Give this girl a tomahawk.
Take it with you.
So what's the seasoning on this brisket?
The brisket is essentially an SPG, so salt, pepper, and garlic.
SPG.
SPG, salt, pepper, and garlic. Let's get you that. Let's get you a little. Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
It's so tender, you don't even need.
It is very tender.
Yeah.
Yes. So
yeah. Would you like a piece of brisket?
Yes, where can people find you both in person, in the store, and online?
Yeah, so you can find us at King's Meat and Barbecue Supply Company, City of Upland. My name is Black Smoke Barbecue 187, and we also have Adventures of a Fat Guy here. So that's on socials.
And his wife made that potato
salad. My wife made it last night. Absolutely. So we have everything
and fathers.
Not to each other.
Not to each other. Woo! Happy Memorial Day weekend.
morning. Welcome to Good Day LA at 9 a.m. I'm Brooke Thomas. I'm sitting in for Roxy today. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to be with you. I'm Sandra Endo. Thanks for joining us. Let's get right to our breaking news story in Simi Valley. That's where crews are looking to gain ground in the Sandy fire.
Yeah, that fire roared to life yesterday, exploding to nearly 1,400 acres. We have Mario Ramirez live in Simi Valley. He's been there all morning long with the latest. Mario.
Yeah, an update here right off the top. We are now seeing 5% containment. Those numbers slightly going up here in the last hour or so. And we can tell you that we're now seeing some of the damage here from the Sandy fire. Take a look here in the Simi Valley neighborhood. We're on Trickling, Brook Court, and Rambling Road. Now, we can tell you, unfortunately, this home burned down with the residents watching right out front. You can see the devastation, the flames tearing through the property, rubble with at least 2 vehicles burned, and what appears to be a washer and dryer left charred here in the debris, still smoldering this morning. So now that it's light out, we've got a view from Sky Fox a little earlier this morning. Take a look. The Sandy fire burning over 1,300 acres as crews continue working throughout the day to build and strengthen those containment lines around the fire. And crews out here also monitoring hotspots across the burn area, using ground crews here. And later today, fixed wing aircraft that'll continue airdrops. And we just actually saw some of the helicopters above continuing their work. While flames are still visible in some areas this morning, they're much farther away from homes than they were yesterday, and that is definitely good news here. So let's show you what it looked like yesterday afternoon when this was raging. Helicopters and air tankers making aggressive water and retardant drops. The fire exploding to more than 1,300 acres by late yesterday, and that forced evacuations, closed schools, and put entire neighborhoods here in danger. The fire breaking out around 10:15 Monday morning near the 600 block of Sandy Drive. Gusty winds pushing the flames. We can tell you that 17,000 residents are still under evacuation orders and thousands more under warnings. And this is where we saw residents desperately scrambling to keep the flames away from their properties, some using water hoses when they were under those evacuation orders. Take a listen here.
It was so fast and everything happened so fast. The fire department was here like immediately. But our concern was that the helicopters couldn't fly because the wind was blowing so hard, but they flew the helicopters. So, and how they saved the house next door is beyond all of us, I believe. Everybody was working with the fire department. So, I mean, we, putting out spot fires, and there were fires in the bushes. Every place you looked, there was stuff burning.
And if we come back out here live, again, those aerial units are back in the sky here above the Sandy fire. Officials say calmer winds and higher humidity overnight helped activity decrease significantly, but those winds started picking up here a few hours ago, and there are still 750 firefighters from partnering agencies out here in Ventura County to help battling those flames here that still continue to burn. And coming up here at 9:30, we're going to hear from Ventura County fire officials and get some of the latest information. For now, live in Simi Valley, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Mario, thank you. And Governor Gavin Newsom says California has secured assistance from FEMA to bolster the response in Simi Valley. Newsom saying, quote, California is mobilizing resources to support Ventura County communities threatened by the Sandy fire. This activation will ensure responders have the support needed to continue protecting lives and homes as dangerous fire conditions persist. We are deeply grateful to the crews on the front lines and urge Californians in impacted areas to follow guidance from local officials.
A separate wildfire has burned nearly a fifth of Santa Rosa Island in California's Channel Islands National Park. Officials say it was sparked by emergency flares fired by a shipwrecker sailor after his boat crashed into rocks off the coast of Santa Barbara. This fire is the largest ever recorded on the island, scorching more than 14,000 acres with no containment. Firefighters have had to ferry crews and equipment in by boat as strong winds and rough seas fuel the flames. 2 historic structures have been destroyed, and crews right now are working to protect rare wildlife and sensitive habitats.
Another breaking news story we've been covering, law enforcement agencies here increasing patrols at local mosques following a deadly shooting at a San Diego Islamic Center.
That's right. We have Gigi Graciette live in Northridge with the latest here. Gigi.
Good morning, everyone. Security is always such a huge issue, and it truly is a sad sign of the times that houses of worship have to think so much about this. We're talking about churches, synagogues, and mosques like the Islamic Center of Northridge here on Tampa. Security always a huge issue, and authorities in Los Angeles say they're stepping up security in light of the deadly shooting in San Diego yesterday. Take a look at the Islamic Center of San Diego. 3 people were killed, police say, by 2 teenage suspects, reportedly only 17 and 18 years old. They opened fire yesterday morning, killing 3 adults, including a security guard. Police later found the teen suspects dead inside a car just blocks away from the mosque, and they say it appears they both died by suicide. Early evidence pointing to a hate attack, say police, adding that they've tied the boys to extremist rhetoric. Meanwhile, at the Islamic Center here in Northridge, again, they say security is always an issue.
The mosque itself, they definitely, look into ensuring more security for the mosque. And then at times, I think the city does reach out. The police department is also contacted to keep a little more watch around the area as well. So it's a mixture of both.
And while officially the victims at the mosque in San Diego, the 3 victims have not been identified. The Council of American Islamic Relations says one of them was the security guard there. They're crediting him with saving worshipers and the school children there. They've actually set up a fundraiser for him that's raised over $1.6 million. We expect the names of the suspects and the victims to be released by police in San Diego later today. Meanwhile, law enforcement here says there's been no credible threat against any house of worship. Reporting live in Northridge, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
Thank you, Gigi. All right, Maria, the shifting wind is a big concern, right?
Yes.
Hopefully things will ease up.
Absolutely. We are headed towards some better news, definitely. That Sandy fire, of course, top of mind, especially for those who live out near Simi Valley. The winds have increased a little bit, as we had forecast earlier this morning, too. 5 to 10 miles per hour coming out of the northeast, and those wind gusts have now gotten into near 19 to 20 miles per hour, and it will continue to strengthen a bit more over the next couple of hours. Relative humidity value lowering as well to 20%, and temperatures increasing as a result of this offshore flow, which does tend to warm up the atmosphere. The wind advisories were actually allowed to expire yesterday. That's also good news. So although it's gusty at times outside coming out of the northeast, those winds, they are staying below the advisory criteria. The air quality, though, has suffered, of course, all related to the fire. We've got all this smoke that has increased the fine particulate matter in the atmosphere and the pollution. So we want to warn you, especially if you've got any respiratory issue, you want to limit your physical activity outdoors. Definitely bring the kids inside. That is very harmful to our lungs, those fine particulate matter related to the smoke. So you want to do that, please, today. 76 in Woodland Hills currently, so it is warming up in the valley. 67 in Burbank to that 50 degrees in Big Bear. Eventually, highs will range anywhere from around 63 in Big Bear to that 92 in the low desert. Downtown LA today, even warmer than yesterday, expecting 83 degrees later this afternoon. We'll talk about a cool down and a much better forecast, cloud-wise and moisture-wise, coming up in just a few moments. Back to you.
Maria, thank you. Now to the latest on the war in the Middle East. President Trump saying he is holding off on a military strike on Iran, which was originally planned for today. The delay came at the request of Gulf allies Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. Those countries claim there was progress on peace talks and serious negotiations are underway. Still, President Trump is expected to meet with top national security advisors today to outline scenarios to resume military strikes on Iran.
We've tried to work a deal with these guys, and it just doesn't seem possible. We are on the cusp of returning to full throttle combat operations.
We have not induced them to begin negotiating in good faith. Ultimately, that's how the Trump administration's military campaign against Iran will be judged.
The president said he is instructing U.S. forces to be prepared to go forward with attacks on a moment's notice if a deal cannot be reached to end Iran's nuclear program and reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Meantime, we have more details on the settlement that resolves the president's $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS over the leak of his tax returns. And part of that settlement actually includes a $1.8 billion payout for allies of President Trump. The Justice Department recently announced the so-called anti-weaponization fund. That's set for people who made claims against the Biden administration. Many Democrats say the political grievance fund is corrupt and unprecedented, also raising concerns that those pardoned in the January 6th riot will benefit financially.
In developing news, a mixed ruling about the evidence that can be used in Luigi Mangione's murder trial. This involves the man accused of gunning down the CEO of United Healthcare back in 2024 in New York City. A Manhattan judge found police improperly searched Mangione's backpack because they didn't have a warrant. Prosecutors will not be able to use several items as evidence, including a cell phone and computer chip. They can use his notebook and a gun allegedly found once he was at the police station. Mangione has pleaded not guilty to all charges ahead of his state trial in September.
New this morning, a shipment of Kim Kardashian's Skims shapewear turned into a massive drug bust in England. British police say a Polish truck driver smuggled nearly 200 pounds of cocaine worth nearly $9 million hidden inside a shipment of Skims clothing. The UK's National Crime Agency posted these pics on Facebook. Border officers stopped the truck after it arrived by ferry from the Netherlands last September. Authorities say 90 packages of cocaine were tucked inside a secret compartment. Officials say the Skims brand didn't have anything to do with the drugs. The driver has been sentenced to more than 13 years in prison.
All right, coming up, Amanda's got your entertainment headlines, and we're highlighting dynamic duos both on screen and behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's right. She sits down with the filmmakers of The Mandalorian and Grogu. She's going to join us with that after the break. But first, a check on traffic.
And Good Day LA Traffic is brought to you by DTLA Law Group Accident and Injury Attorneys. As we take a look at our live traffic camera right now, this is on the northbound 57 at Baston Tree. Looks like both sides are actually moving nicely. A little more volume on the northbound side here on the left-hand side of your monitor, but it is moving, which is good. As we take a look at the drive times in and out of downtown LA, on that westbound 10 coming out of downtown towards Santa Monica, between the 5 to the 405, it's super slow right now, 40 minutes. On that north 110 between the 405 to the 10, 31 minutes. And on that west 60 between the 57 to the 5, it's taking you about 45 minutes there. Here's a look at some of the other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DTLA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
Hi, ladies.
Hello. Good morning.
It's one of my favorite seasons. After award season comes summer movie season.
Okay.
The blockbusters are about to hit the box office. Let's get into it. Entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. This is the way to start off summer movie season, thanks to the dynamic duo of The Mandalorian and Grogu. But ladies, it's also the dynamic duo behind the scenes with filmmakers Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni.
Strap in.
Mandalorian in the partnership. Who's Grogu?
He's the Mandalorian. Thank you.
Is that right? I appreciate that, John. It's very nice of you.
You little cutie patootie.
Maybe I don't
He's
see
the
it that way.
armorer also. He's everything. He's a lot of different archetypes. But he's Dave has been my Sherpa. Dave is one of the people that has sat in every seat. He's been a fan. When Dave was first approached to be part of Lucasfilm, of Lucasfilm Animation, and he thought it was a joke at first, and he met with George.
It's one thing to come up with a story and create your own characters, but it's another to sit there and tell the person that invented Chewbacca, the Millennium Falcon, Skywalker, Han Solo, hey, here's how a Star Wars story works. Also, I had to do it with some of his characters in Anakin and Obi-Wan, and so George used to say I was in the best film school in the world, and he was paying me to be there, which was kind of, I mean, it's true.
And you're a Jedi, yeah? You would say you're galaxy cred?
I've now...
You've done well.
People appreciate that you stick with it. People appreciate you stick with it.
Yes.
Yeah,
People
I think that's a
appreciate
big
that
deal.
you don't... It's not... Because everybody's curious about Star Wars, because it's... We all grew up with it. We love it. Just to tell these stories, there's something I really appreciate about how much the audience cares.
So much so.
In this day and age, like, you could be working really hard on something, and it comes and goes, I heard you're working on it. When's it coming out? Oh, it's out already. You know?
Yeah, right.
With Star Wars, you know, they'll know. And
there's a countdown.
There is. And then, so you just got to leave it on the field. You got to do the best job you can and tell the best story you can.
The Star Wars fandom is real. You know what's a funny moment is, Jon Favreau, the director of the film, saw Star Wars when he was 10 years old, and that forever changed his life. I saw a Jon Favreau film at 10 years old that made me want to move to LA, and that was Swingers with Vince Vaughn.
So good.
So as soon as I walked in, remember that? As soon as I walked in, I saw Jon Favreau, and I said, excuse me, I drive a Chevy Cavalier. And he went, oh.
And he remembered.
Yeah, he remembered. So it's funny when you're 10 years old and you carry those memories of seeing a movie. Was there a movie you girls watched that stayed with you all these years later?
When I was 10, I don't know. I would have to think about what was out when I was 10.
Clueless.
That's my favorite movie of all time.
Clueless.
I saw that movie with my mother, and at that point I had a little sister, so it's like, how it is when there's like a new baby in the home.
Yeah.
And I was obsessed with the new baby, but I think my mom was like, we need like time together.
Yeah.
And so we went to the, midday showing, just the two of us.
The Cineplex.
And it was the best experience.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Clueless was one, it just celebrated 30 years, that stayed with me, that I still quote.
Oh, 30, so then I was 4.
Yes, absolutely.
You did not have to laugh that loud.
No, you're just so cute.
She took you as a little.
Yeah, you have core memories, yeah? At a young age.
Yeah, I was definitely 10.
Yeah, same. And same. Share with us what movie helped change the shape or shaped your life, because I'm telling you, there are those movies you'll always remember, like Clueless. It's one of those for me. Toy Story. They're special. Speaking of special, we had a special edition poll today for summer. We wanted to know what your bathing suit comfort level is and what's winning. The one piece is the one choice that is winning today. In second place, we've got bikini. And the skin is in, all you
nudists
okay. out there. Foxley.com/vote. We like when you leave us comments, like Cheryl in Westchester, who said, definitely wearing a bikini, even though I've had 2 kids.
Yeah, girl.
It's about the tan lines for me. Okay, Cheryl.
Let's go.
In Westchester, you're close to the beach over there. Oh, and we have Terry in Oxnard, who says, I like the cute, modest swimsuit, preferably with a skirt. You can be sexy without having to bear it all. That is true. We want to hear from you. Go to foxley.com/vote. And after you vote, there's a little section to add a comment. Add your comment with your city, and we'll read it right here on the air.
Nice.
I love that.
A little modesty.
I picked bikini. You?
Listen, once you go on vacation and you see the ladies from Brazil, I'm like, yeah, I'm in.
Bikini.
Yeah, that's it.
Whatever they're doing over there, I want one of those.
Look, sheer cover-up, a sarong. Give me that.
All right, coming up, monkey habits are off limits to zoo visitors, but you know there is always the one.
There's always one, right? We'll show you the video going viral this morning. They're monkeying around.
And welcome back to you. I'm meteorologist Maria Quilban. Good Day LA weather is sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. A beautiful view of the beach in Santa Monica there, but there's definitely haze, and that's all related to the fire. So there is an air quality alert because of the extra smoke in the atmosphere. I want to talk about the winds right now because this is one of our computer models kind of showing you how the winds are, at least the wind gusts, are going to be a little bit stronger over the next couple of hours, particularly in this area here in the Simi Valley area where that fire, Sandy fire, is still, of course, firefighters still getting a handle, but the good news is they're continuing to really make headway, and part of it is because the weather is cooperating just a little bit. The winds have weakened from where they were yesterday, and they're going to continue to weaken this afternoon. We'll get back to, again, an onshore flow, kind of a battle between onshore and offshore, but we're going to feel it here in the valley, a little bit more moisture in the atmosphere, and they'll get another chance to recover tonight with a little more moisture in the atmosphere, and then we'll get back to a weak offshore flow tomorrow morning. You can see that with the arrows here. Some wind gusts occasionally, but then back to onshore as we get to Thursday. And the good news is we'll really get a deeper marine layer by then, and we'll be back to more of a May gray weather pattern, bringing our temperatures down as well as we get to the end of the week and the weekend. In the meantime, we're still going to warm things up today. Yesterday was 78 for downtown LA. By the way, no rain so far measured for the month of May, and I don't see any, at least through next week, potentially the end of the month. with any organized systems headed our way. But we do have, fortunately, a surplus of over 5 inches. But today we're going to warm it up to 83, up from yesterday. Our sunset time at 7:51 later this evening. Just a quick look at our current conditions downtown. Winds mostly calm with that temperature closer to 70 degrees. Back to you.
2 American tourists are behind bars in Japan after breaking into a monkey habitat. Take a look at this. Video posted online shows one of them scaling a safety fence in a giant emoji costume and then dropping directly into the moat surrounding the monkey closure. The intrusion panicked the monkeys there, including the beloved resident Punch. You know Punch, he went viral earlier this year. Yeah, he was clinging on to a stuffed monkey after his mother abandoned him, and he was shunned by other primates as well. Well, investigators say the stunt was meant to promote a cryptocurrency meme coin. Thankfully, no animals were harmed, and the zoo says they'll be installing intrusion prevention nets to make sure this doesn't happen again.
But here's the thing. That makes me not want to even entertain this crypto. But now if you're going to have these nets, that's going to create a barrier for people to see into it, right? I'm assuming, and that people they're getting a lot of the tourism coming in is, I mean, come on, I would stand in line to watch Punch, but if you're gonna have nets in the way for your videos and photos and just to see them, that's gonna make me sad.
It's embarrassing. Like Americans don't go to other countries and embarrass us.
Especially a place like Japan where it's very lawful there, I have to say. And people follow the rules, okay? So don't come and break the rules in Japan.
Worst thing than going to jail is going to jail in a foreign country.
Oh, yeah.
They'll learn.
That's right.
Leave Punch alone.
I know. Poor Punch. He's been through so much.
I know.
We love Punch.
Love Punch.
there. Welcome to Good Day LA at 9:30. I'm Brooke Thomas, sitting in for Roxia this morning. Thanks for having me, ladies.
This is fun.
We are learning about new beauty products. We are
organization.
Sorry, do I look more matte than I did the last hit? Brooke shared her setting spray with me.
I shared my thoughts on Bob DeCastro.
Bob, I have to write him a list of what to watch. That's what I've decided, you know?
My list is way too long.
Yeah,
after sitting next to you for a while.
So me and Bob. I don't recognize some of the people.
Did you see one battle after another?
No, I'm sorry.
All right.
Did you? No.
Okay. Only two.
Do
of
I
us
ever
on
watch
the show.
anything? No.
Okay. It did win Best Picture this year at the Oscars, but
Oh,
you know.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. You mean the one with Leo DiCaprio?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So the girl on the right, when we were talking about Tyreek Withers and Chase Infinity, played his daughter in it.
Oh.
So you do know who she is.
Yes, I do know. She just is glammed up and all grown up. So okay.
She was in hiding in the movie.
So look at that. You do know who she is.
I kind of do. Okay. I don't feel so old. All right. Good morning to you. We've got, let's see, talking about the wind, of course. We're going to go over the current wind situation, definitely coming out of the northeast. And the good news is it's going to start to weaken. Did we get a chance to see the live shot of the eaglets up there in Big Bear? Because I'm walking past the monitor, and it's just so cute to watch them just grow before our eyes. Anyway, there's sunshine and some breezy conditions up in Big Bear as well. If you're headed to the beach, 2 to 4 foot sets here in Ventura County beaches, LA County beaches, south into San Diego as well. Our futurecast, I just want to show you what we're expecting here with the cloud cover. There's some very patchy clouds offshore at this hour, still that offshore flow keeping them away. We'll get a little return over the coastline for early tomorrow morning, but it's really going to come back in earnest tomorrow night into Thursday. And this deeper marine layer will push that cloud cover all the way into the inland areas. And this is indicative of the onshore flow. So the winds are going to shift from the offshore to the onshore. And this is good news because it's going to bring in more moisture into the atmosphere, perhaps even some drizzle. And we won't have those strong winds coming out of the northeast, which does help to dry things out. All right, here's the surf forecast once again, 2 to 4 feet from Ventura south into San Diego. When I come back, I'll show you the 7-day forecast. Back to you.
All right, Marie, thank you. We are keeping close watch this morning on the Sandy fire burning in Simi Valley.
Let's go back to Mario Ramirez in Simi Valley with the very latest. Mario.
Yeah, good morning. We're at Trickling Brook Court and Rambling Road here in Simi Valley, where unfortunately one home burned down here. And this is the neighborhood where we saw residents desperately trying to keep those flames away from their properties. I want to bring in Andrew Dowd. He's the public information officer with Ventura County Fire. Where do things stand right now? I know containment is slightly up. Can you walk us through where we are?
Absolutely. So we're still at 1,385 acres. We have announced 5% containment on this fire, which is great progress. Containment means that we have a section of fire line that is completely cooled down. Still, we have winds that are affecting this fire. We have an aggressive firefight going on from the ground and from the air. Fixed-wing aircraft and water-dropping helicopters at our disposal. 750 firefighters remain on scene here. Just a tremendous effort going on by all the men and women working hard to bring this fire and get it fully suppressed.
And we're standing in front of a home here. Now that it's light out, have crews been able to go around and take a look? Has there been any other damage that you've been able to spot?
So far, this is the only home that we have found that has been destroyed by this fire. It may be one home, but it's this family's one home. So it's a tragic loss for them. And despite the efforts of firefighters early and all of the homes that we did protect, this family lost everything. And it is a real tragedy for this community.
Yeah, I know a lot of the residents, their hearts are broken for the retired couple that was living here. They watched it burn down. As far as the response, one of the neighbors said that your crews were out here in a minute, maybe a few minutes.
We had a very fast response to this fire. We have some of the best firefighters around here at Ventura County Fire and at our partner agencies that responded with us within the first few minutes and first few hours of this fire. We had firefighters coming from all over Southern California, and it's their professionalism, their incredible hard work that makes such a difference in fighting these fires.
And lastly, we can hear the aircraft above us. Are there any challenges with the wind that we've been feeling here picking up throughout the morning?
So we do have a northeast wind that has been pushing into the fire area, and we anticipated that. We look at this fire and make predictions about the fire behavior based on the weather. So we're remaining vigilant. We're making good progress. As you can see, smoke conditions here have definitely cleared, but this fight is not over. We are going to be here for days, making sure that we completely knock this fire down. We mop it up completely, and the fire is fully extinguished.
Wow, incredible to hear that you will be out here for days. Thank you. You and your crew's doing amazing work. So 17,000 plus residents are still under mandatory evacuation orders. We're going to have another update coming up at the top of the hour. For now, live in Simi Valley, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. Keep it here on Good Day LA for the latest on the Sandy fire. We're going to have another live report in the 10 a.m. hour. You can also find updates and live streaming on the Fox local app and also foxla.com.
LA City Hall is heating up over a proposal tied to wildfire safety, and the measure could have impacted how you enjoy summer. Council member and mayoral candidate Nithya Raman pushed a motion last week to study restrictions on backyard barbecues, fire pits, and other open flames during red flag warning days. But fellow council member Monica Rodriguez shot down the idea, saying the proposal would unfairly target families, especially Latino households enjoying carne asada in their yards. Rodriguez argued the city should focus on encampment fires instead, which firefighters respond to nearly 33,000 times last year.
Private country clubs and golf courses across the city could face a new tax under a proposed ballot measure. Now, this was brought by Councilmember Adrian Nazarian, who says they are not paying their fair share and are exploiting a loophole, structuring their business as nonprofits to get tax breaks. City Council may vote on the measure next month with the goal of placing it on the November ballot for LA voters to approve.
Happening today, a controversial homeless count in Hollywood, but this one is not being run by the city or county. Instead, a coalition of Hollywood nonprofits, business leaders, and residents say they are doing their own count because they don't trust the official numbers. About 60 volunteers with Hollywood Forward will cover 30 census tracts to count people living unsheltered. The group plans to release its findings next week. The effort comes as questions grow about the accuracy of Los Angeles' official homeless count. City leaders have cited data showing homelessness dropped more than 5% between 2023 and 2025. But a RAND analysis found the official count missed significant numbers of unsheltered people in hard-hit areas, including Hollywood.
In Hollywood, we've experienced a transition in the type of homelessness that people are experiencing. What we see with our eyes is that there are fewer tents and fewer encampments in our neighborhood, but they're being replaced by people who may be sleeping rough, that is without shelter of any kind, no blankets or even no tent above them, and then also people who may be experiencing homelessness in their vehicles.
The group says it's using RAND's counting method with 2 volunteers per area and pen and paper tracking instead of an app after tech problems in past official counts. More than $300 million in federal and county funding is tied to homeless count results.
Developing overseas, the Africa office of the World Health Organization has sent 18 tons of emergency supplies to try and help with response efforts concerning the Ebola outbreak in Congo. So far, 131 deaths and more than 500 suspected cases have been reported. The emergency supplies include protective equipment, beds and tents that were sent from warehouses. An official says the organization hopes they'll get more support from international partners.
We're really ramping up supplies. So far, we've delivered 18 tons of emergency supplies to set up treatment centers, protect our health workers, and a lot of respiratory products as well. And we're very, very pleased to have received very strong support from the UN communities.
The World Health Organization declared the outbreak a public health emergency of international concern Sunday.
A controversial Burning Man-style festival on Hawaii's Big Island is officially moving forward. Hawaii County leaders voted to approve permits for the annual Fall on Fire event near Hilo. This despite years of complaints over noise and wildfire concerns. The 4-day festival includes camping, music, art, and the burning of a large wooden effigy. The gathering has been run by one of the island's largest landowners, who faces fines and cease and desist orders after holding the event without permits in previous previous years. Organizers say they will skip this year's event to comply with permit restrictions and are planning a return next year.
Elon Musk has lost his court battle with Sam Altman, the CEO of the tech company OpenAI. A jury in Oakland ruled against Musk. He had sued Altman and his company, saying they violated their promise to keep OpenAI a nonprofit. Many people don't know Musk actually helped start the artificial intelligence organization some 11 years ago, but he left the board 3 years later. The jury reached its decision in less than 2 hours.
We think overwhelming that there has been a breach of the charitable trust, but the jury never got there because of the statute of limitations issue. So be it. So we'll go to the Court of Appeals and see what they have to say about it, but we feel strongly that we're right on the law on that and move forward.
It's not a technical decision, it's a substantive one. It says you brought your claims too late, and you did it because you were sitting on them to use them as a weapon of a competitor who can't compete in the marketplace. And so we're delighted with the outcome.
The verdict concludes the latest chapter in the bitter rivalry between the two tech billionaires who were once friends.
Disney is being sued for using facial recognition at its park entrances. A class action lawsuit accuses the company of violating privacy and consumer protection laws by using this tech. Disney says photos of guest faces are taken and compared to when they first used the ticket. Consumers say Disney does not properly disclose the data collection. Facial recognition has grown in use at major sports and entertainment venues as a means to heighten safety and prevent fraud.
All right, we've got a good deal for you. School is almost out, and your local theater could have what you need to escape the summer heat as a family. Regal Cinemas is offering $1 kids movies starting June 1st with titles like Sonic the Hedgehog 3, The Wild Robot, and K-pop Demon Hunters. The screenings run from Monday to Thursday, starting at 11 a.m. Meanwhile, AMC theaters have launched their $3 summer movie camp on June 22nd. Both of these programs run through August, giving you a cheaper way to enjoy the summer break.
That is a great deal. Take advantage of that.
In the movie theaters.
Yep, save some money. All right, more than 1,000 elementary school students will be at Huntington State Beach.
Yeah, that's right. It's all part of Kids Ocean Day OC, and here to explain what that is and what the kids will be learning, Andrea McKeever, third grade teacher at Eisenhower Elementary. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
We are great. Happy to have you. So tell us about today's event and what the kids are going to be doing.
Well, today is such an amazing day. This will be our 5th year participating in Kids Ocean Day. And Kids Ocean Day is an opportunity for our student scholars to come in and to learn about the importance of keeping our beaches clean. And we'll be participating in a beach hunt and a trash hunt at first, and then we will be participating in aerial art to carry a message to everybody else participating in Kids Ocean Day around the nation and even the world.
I love this. I've covered this for many, many years, and it's such a treat to see the students who are at the beach for the first time, because many of them don't travel to see the shore, yes, to see the sand. So what's the reaction been like?
The reaction is, one of the first reactions is always about like how the sand feels, right? And because the sand has a different texture to it. So the kids are always asking if they can take off their shoes. And so we take off our shoes after the trash hunt, right? And so first we go on the trash hunt, and then we, after that, we get to go into the water a little bit, but only up to our knees. And that is also such a great experience because some kids haven't seen the waves or haven't participated in seeing what wet sand feels like.
Yeah, I totally get it. When you haven't been, you want to experience it in all the ways. You want to know what it feels like in between your toes. Okay, can you tell us some more about this year's theme?
Yes, this year's theme is about inclusivity and about how, specifically here at Huntington Beach, we have ramps where people that are in wheelchairs or just have a different disability or have a hard time traveling on the sand, so they can get from the boardwalk all the way down to the ocean. So we're going to be carrying a message here in Huntington Beach today about the inclusivity that we have here in Huntington Beach, and how specifically we have those ramps for to include all people so that they can have an experience in keeping each beach clean one day at a time.
I love that.
It's such an important message, and what a great opportunity for kids to make sure that beaches stay clean, stay safe, and accessible to all. You're doing such a great job.
If I was 8, I think I'd want to be in your class. I'm like, your energy, it just like, it woke me up and I was already up. I love that.
Well, thank you.
Thank
you. Well, I haven't even shown you the best part yet.
Oh,
I haven't even shown you the best part yet. Are we ready to get started, scholars?
Can everybody say hip, hip, hooray?
They are so excited. I love it. Thank you so much. Enjoy a day at the beach. How awesome is that?
That's awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
They always have so much fun. All right, coming up, who will you vote into office this June?
Yeah, we're going to show you why one candidate for California State Senate District 26 says she's perfect for the job.
All right, let's talk about our weather now with an area of high pressure offshore in control of our weather. The offshore flow is still with us, but it's not as strong as it was yesterday at this hour, so that's the good news. Bad news is it's still with us, and it is still gusty at times, just below advisory criteria, and so we do not have any wind advisories that are in effect, so that's a good thing. But we do have an air quality alert for most of LA County and all of Orange County. This is all related to the smoke. It's up in the atmosphere. All that fine particulate matter related to the smoke is really harmful for our lungs. So I want to caution you about doing any real physical activity outdoors at this time until that dissipates and air quality improves as firefighters get a real big handle on that fire. So the good news is it hasn't grown, and now they have officially 5% containment, and it is going to continue to improve as we get into tonight and tomorrow, I'm sure. Surf height-wise, 2 to 4 feet from Ventura County south to San Diego. Those temperatures on the sand warming up to the low 70s. And as you can see here, we are expecting that cool down as we get to the holiday weekend because of the onshore flow returning, and that's going to bring in a slightly cooler air mass. 83 today for downtown LA, back down to the 70s this weekend. Still above the average, but definitely cooler and more comfortable. 89 for the valleys and the Inland Empire, down to the low 80s for the holiday weekend. 63 up into the mountains. That's where it's going to warm up to the low 70s as we get to Memorial Day. Up in the high desert areas, 83 today, warming up to around 90 on Thursday, and then cooling back down a little bit as we get to the weekend. And out towards the Coachella Valley, 92 today, getting up to 99 on Thursday. Back to you.
Thank you, Maria. Sarah Hernandez is running to represent California State Senate District 26.
That's right. Last night on Fox 11, she spoke with Marla Tejas about her campaign and political agenda.
Well, she is a teacher and attorney who's now looking to represent Southern California as a state senator. Her name is Sarah Hernandez. She says California families are being crushed by the cost of living, and she's promising action on housing, education, public safety, and affordability. And tonight, Sarah Hernandez joins us one-on-one as you decide who should represent the 26th Senate District. Thanks so much for being here.
Thank you.
For people who are not familiar with this district, this is, how do you describe it?
I call it the general eastern side of Los Angeles. It's everything from La Brea eastward.
Okay, that makes it nice and simple. Yeah. In your own words, why do you want to be a state senator?
Look, I feel that California is at an inflection point, and I am running because I want to make this state more affordable for everyday working families. I've been in this district for over 20 years, and I came to Los Angeles and started my career as a LAUSD teacher in Watts in South LA, where I started a nonprofit from the ground up to help young people get to college. And when I think about why I'm running, it's really because of my students in that nonprofit and my 6th grade students as a teacher and the promises that I made to them, that if you work hard and you get good grades and you go to college and you get a good job, that you too can have access to this American dream, this California dream. And my students are now in their 30s, and so many of them have done everything right, but California has not kept its promise to them because it's so unaffordable.
Well, let's talk about that. What is the one thing that lawmakers could be doing to make it more affordable? And if you are elected, what would you be doing?
The thing that I see when I look at my students and I think about everything that they've accomplished, so many of them have great paying jobs by national standards, yet so many of them cannot afford to buy a house in this community or even make rent in some of the working class neighborhoods that they grew up in. And so housing affordability to me is so incredibly important. And I've really, in my career, have really coupled that with my work in education and educational attainment, because if we are going to tell young people that they have a future in this state, if they work hard and they go to great schools or they get a great job, then we have to have affordable housing and housing that's accessible to them.
In about 30, 45 seconds, if you could, what's the biggest challenge in California's education system right now that you would want to fix?
I think it's access to opportunity, whether that's the K-12 system, making sure that every child in Los Angeles or California has access to good, high-quality education. We live in a stratified city and a stratified state. And then it's access to higher ed, making sure that every student has access to high-quality higher ed options. And that's not just going to a four-year college. That's access to a trade school, access to training programs that are going to connect young people with great jobs that we know are going to be the future of the California economy. So that's something that I care deeply about.
All right, Marla, thank you. Former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi wants you to know who she'd like to replace her in Congress once she retires next year.
The Congress. And I know Connie. I'm proud to endorse Democrat Connie Chan and ask you to join me in electing her to Congress.
It's pretty late. Endorsement comes 2 weeks before the June 2nd top 2 primary. The polls have shown San Francisco Supervisor Connie Chan fighting for second place behind the frontrunner, State Senator Scott Wiener. Pelosi is set to retire in January. She called Chan the leader best prepared to fight forcefully and effectively for San Francisco.
Happening today, tech giant Google's annual developer conference starts at the company's headquarters in Mountain View. On the agenda, announcements regarding AI technology, new Google Gemini features, Android products, Chrome, and more. The two-day event kicks off in just a few minutes at 10 o'clock and will be live streamed.
Okay, former Google CEO Eric Schmidt is facing a little backlash for comments he made about AI during a commencement speech at the University of Arizona.
The question is not whether AI will shape the world. It will. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do not know. I know what many of you are feeling about that. I can hear you. There is a fear. There is a fear in your generation that the future has already been written, that the machines are coming, that the jobs are evaporating.
Schmidt was trying there a little bit to save the message. He switched topics a little bit, but his words came back to AI disruption. You know, he was hired as Google's CEO in 2001 before stepping down 10 years later.
Well, I mean, obviously, for these graduates, there's big concern, right? You either get on board or not, and yeah, maybe not the right message.
No, I know, it's tough. I mean, like, the economy is so uncertain, to say the least, right? And this is the world they're stepping into. Hiring is the lowest, the slowest we've seen since, like, 2020. And AI is threatening entry-level positions. That's their world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so they want something happier.
That's right. But talking about AI, how about this one?
They like the speech when you say, I'm paying off everybody's loans.
Right, exactly.
Okay, there's more. Another AI fail at graduation.
Yep, this one has nothing to do with the commencement speech. Instead, it was a tech error reading the graduates' names. Listen.
We're using a new AI system as our reader. So I'm going to have to disappoint many of you. We will not be able to walk the stage a second time in order to have the name on the screen. You've handed over your cards, so we won't be able to do that.
Okay, so here's what happened. This was at Glendale Community College in Arizona. They decided to use an AI-driven system to automatically read out graduates' names during the ceremony. But the AI glitched and skipped hundreds of students' names in a row. As you heard the speaker there apologize, they said they could not rerun the computer system because the physical name cards had already been turned in. Many families were left disappointed, but that's why kids should have faith. The fact that AI is not going to replace them because, you know what, AI is glitchy. Right?
That is a glass half full if I've ever seen one, okay?
That's right. I mean, look, they can't be replaced. True humans with logic.
Yeah,
you
okay.
know?
Because I'm like, was the glitch the system or was it the decision making? Because why would you do this?
That's right. And there's a simple way. They don't need a card to go up and get their name read correctly. Hey, just tell the person who's announcing the name your name.
Yeah.
You know? Let's use our brains here. All right, stay with us. We have much more at the 10 o'clock hour.
AI gets you hot, huh? You were like, no. I like it.
Good morning. Welcome to Good Day LA. Thanks for joining us at 10 o'clock. I'm Sandra and
I'm Brooke Thomas. Let's get right to our breaking news.
That's right. We'll go to Simi Valley. That's where the Sandy fire has burned nearly 1,400 acres at this point, prompting mandatory evacuation orders.
Yeah, Mario Ramirez is live there with the latest. Mario.
Yeah, we're going to get an update from officials here in just a second. But first, I want to show you some of the damage here on Trickling Brook Court and Rambling Road. This is the home that unfortunately burned down here. And you get a sense of the devastation left behind, the flames tearing through the property, and just rubble that's left here with at least 2 vehicles burned in the driveway. And we've learned the retired couple that lived at this home, terrifying moments. They were evacuated. They watched it burn down here right out front. And this entire Simi Valley neighborhood was on edge all night, even this morning, but there has been some major progress. I want to bring in Andrew Dowd. He's with the Ventura County Fire Department. You had mentioned containment is 5% now, so definitely some good numbers.
Containment is at 5%. We're still at 1,385 acres. Great progress being made on this fire, an aggressive firefight from the air and from the ground that's going on right now.
Now, we've got some brand new video here that we just got from a neighbor. I know you've seen that here. Their Ring camera capturing those flames getting closer. What do you make of that?
I think it just shows the pace at which these wildfires can move, and it underscores the importance of being prepared, and that when evacuation orders are issued, to please follow them. These are very dangerous fire conditions that you see here as fire just quickly moves into this home's area. So the fact that these residents were able to get out safely and stay safe was the most important outcome. We see this house behind us, and we talked before about how we lost only one house on this fire, but this was this family's home for a long time, and they lost everything. And it's just it's an incredible tragedy. Despite the incredible work that the firefighters did to protect homes in this neighborhood, we really feel for the residents that lost everything here.
Yeah, and amazing that there were no lives lost, no serious injuries. But when you talk about those evacuations, we heard from residents who said they stayed behind. They felt like they had to protect their homes. When you see that, what do you think?
Well, we always encourage residents to follow evacuation orders for 2 reasons. Number one, it gets them out of harm's way, and we want to make sure that everybody is safe. The second is it gives our crews better ability to come into neighborhoods and aggressively fight fire as it's spreading through these communities. So I understand the desire to stay. We have 2 jobs: protect lives and protect property. And by evacuating residents out of harm's way, it gives us a better opportunity to do that.
And we can hear the aerial units above us. Where do things stand moving forward? Any challenges? I know the wind, we're feeling some of the strongest winds we have so far this morning.
Well, yeah, you've been here this morning. You've seen the change in weather already just over the past few hours. We knew about this northeast wind that was going to be impacting the fire area. We have resources, firefighters in place, as we've talked about, from agencies all over Southern California that have come here to help us in this firefight, but we're staying vigilant. We want to make sure we have the right resources in the right place to attack this fire and bring this fire to full suppression.
And lastly, have you seen any trouble spots, any flames picking up here throughout the morning?
So I know that there are areas across the fire where we are continuing to monitor. Our firefighters are fighting this fire from the air and from the ground. We have resources across the entire fire footprint, making sure that when flare-ups happen, we can address it quickly and aggressively.
All right, thank you for keeping us updated throughout the morning. We definitely appreciate it. Andrew Dowd with the Ventura County Fire Department. So as many as 17,000 residents still under mandatory evacuations. Thousands continue to be under warnings, and still no word on when those will be lifted, but something we'll be tracking here throughout the day. For now, live in Simi Valley, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. You know, Governor Newsom says California has secured assistance from FEMA to bolster the response in Simi Valley. He actually said, quote, California is mobilizing resources to support Ventura County communities threatened by the Sandy fire. He went on to say this activation will ensure responders have the support needed to continue protecting lives and homes as dangerous fire conditions persist. We are deeply grateful, according to the governor, to the crews on the front lines and urge Californians in impacted areas to follow guidance from local officials. Keep it here on Good Day LA for the latest on the Sandy fire. We'll have another live report coming up later this hour. You can also find updates and live streaming on the Fox local app and also, of course, foxla.com.
Turning to this now, law enforcement agencies are increasing patrols at local mosques following a deadly shooting at a San Diego Islamic Center.
Let's go to Gigi Garcia live in Northridge with the latest. Gigi.
Good morning. We're at the Islamic Center of Northridge here on Tampa, where this morning the imam told us that security, unfortunately, is always an issue. And it's not only at mosques, but churches and synagogues. They've all seen their share of violence. And yesterday, it happened in San Diego. Take a look. Investigators there say 2 teenage boys, reportedly only 17 and 18 years old, opened fire at the Islamic Center of San Diego. We're told that's the largest mosque in San Diego, killing 3 adults, including a security guard that is being credited today with saving so many other lives. Police later found those teenage suspects dead inside a car just blocks away from the mosque and say it appears they died by suicide. Now, early evidence, police say, points to this being a hate crime. Police adding that they've tied extremist rhetoric to the teenagers. Meanwhile, at the Islamic Center here in Northridge, they talked about security, something they say is always on their minds.
Our heart is very sad, for last night, yesterday happened. So we feel we never had to anybody. We have to respect all of those religion, all the people, we have to respect,
Respect. It always comes down to respecting others. And while officially the 3 victims at the mosque have not been identified, the Council of American Islamic Relations says that one of them was that security guard who gave his life, saving not only worshipers at the mosque, but also the school children there. They've started a fundraiser for him. At last check, it had raised well over $1.6 million. We expect officials to release the names of the victims and also those teenage suspects later today. Reporting live in Northridge, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
All right, Gigi, thank you. Now to an alleged assault on a Jewish man near a synagogue in the Pico Robertson area. This happened 2 years ago, but yesterday federal prosecutors discussed the case against Zaid Gissetani, a 28-year-old man from Carlsbad who pleaded not guilty to 1 count of hate crime at his arraignment. A tentative trial date is scheduled for July 14th. If convicted, he could get 10 years in prison.
Happening today, a controversial homeless count in Hollywood, but this one is not being run by the city or county. Instead, a coalition of Hollywood nonprofits, business leaders, and residents say they are doing their own count because they don't trust the official numbers. About 60 volunteers with Hollywood Forward will cover 30 census tracts to count people living unsheltered. The group plans to release its findings next week, and the effort comes as questions grow about the accuracy of Los Angeles' official homeless count. City leaders have cited data showing homelessness dropped more than 5% between 2023 and 2025. But Iran analysis found the official count missed significant numbers of unsheltered people in hard-hit areas, including Hollywood.
In Hollywood, we've experienced a transition in the type of homelessness that people are experiencing. What we see with our eyes is that there are fewer tents and fewer encampments in our neighborhood, but they're being replaced by people who may be sleeping rough, that is without shelter of any kind, no blankets or even no tent above them, and then also people who may be experiencing homelessness in their vehicles.
The group says it's using RAND's counting method with 2 volunteers per area and pen and paper tracking instead of an app. After tech problems in past official counts, more than $300 million in federal and county funding is tied to these homeless count results.
There's good news from the newest survey on homelessness in Orange County. The homeless population there has decreased by about 14% compared to the count from 2024. Now, officials call this a milestone in that it showed there were more people in shelters or transitional housing instead of living on the streets. Overall, there was a 26% drop in the unsheltered homeless population. The survey found almost 35% of them have a physical disability, while about 33% struggle with serious mental illness. The survey was conducted in January of this year.
A California woman is facing federal charges for illegally paying people to register to vote. Federal officials say 64-year-old Brenda Lee Brown Armstrong is a longtime ballot signature collector. They say she targeted homeless individuals living in Los Angeles Skid Row, offering them a few bucks to sign her petitions. This video allegedly shows her at work here. She also had to ensure those who signed the petitions were registered to vote, which is a federal crime. The Department of Justice explains just how she did it.
She had them put her address as the address to receive the ballots.
What she was going to do with those ballots when received was to be determined. But this is an example of election fraud, and this is not merely an allegation. She has admitted guilt.
We are very interested in the public giving us whistleblower information, eyewitness information, self-reporting information about these things so that we can put a stop to it and increase voter confidence.
Federal officials say it's hard to detect voter fraud in California because of the way the state conducts its elections, but warn this investigation will continue.
The World Health Organization's Africa office says it sent 18 tons of emergency supplies to assist with response efforts for the Ebola outbreak in Congo. So far, 131 deaths and more than 500 suspected cases have been reported. The emergency supplies include protective equipment and beds and tents. An official says the organization hopes they will get more support from international partners.
We're really ramping up supplies. So far, we've delivered 18 tons of emergency supplies to set up treatment centers, protect our health workers, and a lot of respiratory products as well. And we're very, very pleased to have received very strong support from the UN communities.
The World Health Organization declared the outbreak a public health emergency of international concern on Sunday.
New this morning, if it feels like you're wasting more time at the airport, it's not your imagination. A new report shows that airport travel reliability dropped big time, with cancellations and delays reaching their worst levels in more than a decade. According to the report, more than 118,000 flights were canceled in 2025, and overall on-time performance dropped to 76%. Lengthy tarmac delays also surged last year. The biggest cause of all the delays, crowded airspace, shortages of air traffic controllers, airline scheduling practices, and operational problems.
Okay, now to the latest on the war in the Middle East. President Trump says he's holding off on a military strike on Iran, which was originally planned for today. He says the delay came at the request of Gulf allies, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. Those countries claim there was progress on peace talks and serious negotiations are underway. Still, President Trump is expected to meet with top national security advisors today to try and outline scenarios to resume military strikes on Iran.
We've tried to work a deal with these guys, and it just doesn't seem possible. We are on the cusp of returning to full throttle combat operations.
We have not induced them to begin negotiating in good faith. Ultimately, that's how the Trump administration's military campaign against Iran will be judged.
The president says he is instructing U.S. forces to be prepared to go forward with attacks on a moment's notice if a deal can't be reached to end Iran's nuclear program and reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
All right, switching gears now, let's talk about our weather situation. I'm meteorologist Maria Quaban, currently looking at the wind around the Sandy fire. It has definitely increased in strength. It's coming out of the northeast still. We still have those Santa Ana winds, 10 to 15 miles per hour sustained, but those gusts have increased a little bit, occasionally getting some 29 to 30 mile per hour wind gusts here in this area. The temperature has gone up 75%, while relative humidity values have gone down to 18%. The good news is containment also going up about 5%. The wind, future gusts, you can see it's going to be around 26 to 30 miles an hour in and around the Simi Valley area. Watch as we put this computer model into motion. The onshore flow returns, and that will help us to recover. It will help firefighters certainly tonight. The offshore flow returns overnight into tomorrow morning. Still breezy to gusty at times, but the good news is the onshore flow will return again later Wednesday into Thursday, and then it looks like we'll get more of the marine layer, and the onshore flow should persist through the upcoming holiday weekend. So that's the good news. Temperatures in the 70s and 80s in some spots like Woodland Hills, 81, 82 in Ontario, 83 in Corona, 51 in Big Bear right now to that 83 in Palm Springs. High temperatures today getting up to around 82, 83 in the high desert, 92 in Palm Springs. Later this afternoon, we'll get to those 60s up into the mountains, the coast, low 70s. Beautiful with lots of sunshine, certainly, but the haze and air quality definitely down because of all the smoke and soot in the atmosphere. So please limit your physical activity outdoors today. I'll show you the 7-day forecast coming up in just a few moments. In the meantime, let's talk about traffic. Good Day LA Traffic is brought to you by My Home Sold. We're going to zoom in. We're going to take a look at one of our live traffic cameras here, and it looks good. This is on the southbound 5 This is at Meadowdale. The southbound side, I believe, is this side of your freeway here, on the upper part of your monitor. But both sides, north and southbound sides, moving nicely again at Meadowdale. Here are the drive times in and out of downtown LA. It has improved quite a bit on that West 10 between the 5 to the 405 towards Santa Monica, just a little over half an hour. Northbound 110 between the 405 to the 10, 26 minutes. And on that West 60 between the 57 to the 5, 32 minutes there. Now here's some other traffic hotspots.
Hello, I'm Adrian Hernandez with MyHomeSold.com, and we want to buy your house cash. We save you money with no commissions, no fees, no repairs, for free, no obligation, as is cash offer. Go to MyHomeSold.com.
New this morning, an important story about access to health care in our state. Talking about a proposal that would require nonprofit community health clinics to spend at least 90% of their revenue on patient care and other program services. That's going to be on the ballot this November. Less than 10% would be allowed for administration or overhead costs. This measure also would authorize the state attorney general to issue guidance defining quality expenditures and also impose financial penalties for clinics that fail to comply.
The Los Angeles Unified School District has a new policy to help kids keep off their phones and other devices. Today, they're sending feedback at a public meeting. So parents, educators, and students will gather at LAUSD headquarters as the district presents its tech policy publicly for the first time. Here's some of what the policy does. It eliminates the use of student digital devices from TK through second grade rather than the current TK through first grade. It establishes greater limits on daily screen time minutes across middle middle and high schools and addresses the growing role of AI in classrooms with clear guidance and guardrails. The presentation and public comment will be from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and the policy will be finalized by mid-June.
The federal government just launched a new Pell Grant program to try to fast-track students into high-demand jobs. Education Secretary Linda McMahon announced the Workforce Pell Grant. The goal is to get more students into short-term job training programs. Critics argue this will divert funding from other programs and reduce access to higher education for low-income students.
We are desperately in need of this workforce development. As we are, reshoring manufacturing, we will have the workforce that we need.
Pell Grants, take it away to block every pathway to the middle class.
Last week, the Trump administration announced a new cap on loans for graduate degrees. The Education Department claims it's a strategy toward lowering tuitions.
Another first for sports legend and equality advocate Billie Jean King. She has run across the courts of Grand Slam tournaments, but yesterday she walked across the graduation stage. How awesome is that? The tennis legend hit balls into the audience at a Cal State LA ceremony where she herself graduated on Monday. Billie Jean King received her bachelor's degree at 61 years young after first attending the school but not ever finishing it. At 82 years old, she addressed her fellow graduates.
Our decisions, our actions, and our voices will shape what comes next. Have fun, be fearless, and make history. I will leave you with the inspiring words of one of my favorite all-time Shiras, Dolores Huerta. Si se puede, yes you can.
That's right. Billie Jean King won her first Wimbledon doubles title while she was attending Cal State LA and will go on to become a global icon. She's such a champion for women's sports and women's rights. She had 1 year to go to complete her degree, and she is the first in her family to graduate from college.
I mean, her hitting the tennis balls into the crowd.
I
iconic. Okay. How about this? More than 1,000 elementary school students will be at Huntington State Beach. It is all part of Kids Ocean Day OC.
This is such a great event, and here to explain what it's all about is Andrea McKeever, the third grade teacher there at Eisenhower Elementary School in Garden Grove. Good morning.
Good morning. Actually, my name's Diana.
No, it's not. Okay, I just saw your face. You popped up on the screen. Okay. Tell us all about the event today and what students will be doing.
Today they're coming here to do a giant beach cleanup, and then we're going to arrange ourselves in the sand to create this image that you see on my shirt here. It's all about access for all on the coast, because we really believe that to know something is to love it. So to bring them out here to experience this, hopefully they set themselves on a trajectory for loving the ocean and wanting to protect it.
And it is quite an experience, because for some of these kids, believe it or not, no matter how close you live, this is still their first ever trip to the beach. Can you touch on a bit like why that is such an important part of this event?
Yes, that moment is so magical when somebody experiences the ocean for the first time. So we're very excited to get to bring these students here to give them that moment and hopefully inspire them. It definitely inspires me. So that is a huge part of today, is providing that access to those kids who have especially never been here before. We provide the transportation for them. We arrange all of this for them so that when they have their first experience here, it's a great moment for them and hopefully carries them through.
I know kids are so excited about this. They learn so much about nature and the role humans play in putting plastics in our trash and making sure the beach is clean, because it does impact the marine life there. So it's like the whole circle of life that they're learning about, and they're so excited to come home and tell their families about it. What has the reaction been like for kids out there already? I know they're all pumped up and happy.
Yes, yeah, you should see. It's amazing, because you would think they show up and they're ready to run around, but because they come with a lesson already, and they know that if they pick up a cigarette butt, if they pick up a piece of plastic, they're saving a bird, saving a fish. So they come out here and they go nose to the sand and they start finding things and announcing what they're finding. And when I hear them say that, I always remind them, you just saved a fish, you just saved a bird. It's great. They're having a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is so great. What an important lesson to learn. All right. right. Well, have fun. We can't wait to see the formation in the sand and all of that. We look forward to talking to you again. All right.
It's one of those core memories. Like, you think about, you never know, 20, 30 years from now, what career some of these kids will be in. And
I know.
if, you know, somebody's life was shaped by this experience, this first experience.
Yeah, and I've covered that story many, many years. And one time I was picking up trash live on TV, and I didn't see a kid there, and I tripped over the kid.
Wow, what a moment.
Did a flip, got sand in my pants. So
were they laughing?
It's a core memory for me, too. Not only the kids. It was a fun time. They never let me forget it, though.
I wouldn't either.
Next year.
I wonder if we can find that video. We'll be right back.
There are clips out there.
All right, let's take a look at some of our top stories this morning. The Sandy fire burning in the hills above Simi Valley now stands at 1,300 acres, 5% containment. One home has been lost. The fire is burning just across the LA County line from areas of the West San Fernando Valley to the Los Angeles Fire Department. So far, they have sent 3 strike teams to help.
There are heightened security measures at mosques across Southern California today. This comes after 2 teenage gunmen opened fire at the Islamic Center of San Diego yesterday, killing 3 people before turning the guns on themselves. Among those killed were the security guards at the mosque, who is being hailed a hero. Police say the father of 8 played a pivotal role in keeping the attack from being much worse.
President Trump says he's holding off on a military strike on Iran that was originally planned for today. He says the delay came at the request of Gulf allies. Those countries claim there is progress on peace talks and serious negotiations are underway. The president is still expected to meet with top advisors to outline scenarios to resume military strikes on Iran.
And weather-wise, you mentioned it, things are improving there around the Sandy fire in Simi Valley. High pressure is still in control of our weather, and we still have an offshore flow, but it is not quite as gusty as it was yesterday morning and in the afternoon. So we're looking at a weaker Santa Ana wind this morning. High pressure will strengthen some more as we get into tomorrow, so temperatures are actually going to continue to warm up. That warming trend will continue, and then as that high starts to weaken by the end of the week and into this upcoming holiday weekend, we will look for a return of a deeper marine layer, and that will help to bring those temperatures down a little bit as we get into Monday, Memorial Day, and it will also add some more moisture in the atmosphere. It'll shift the wind, and so therefore we are looking at much improved conditions for the upcoming weekend. In the meantime, today we do have an air quality alert, most of LA County down to Orange County. This is all related to the fire and the smoke. So there is an increase in fine particulate pollution, and that is harmful. All those little particulate matter are very harmful to our lungs, especially the young people. So please be mindful of that and limit any physical activity outdoors during this time. High temperatures today will range from 75 in Inglewood to that 93 in Indio, 90 in Bakersfield. Look at Sacramento today with that 90 degrees expected. Simi Valley, here's your day planner. A lot of sunshine, but a haze, of course, and that air quality suffering a little bit because of the smoke, but getting up to the mid-upper 80s later this afternoon. Big Bear, a lot of sunshine, temperatures really pleasant in the low 60s this afternoon. Thousand Oaks also downwind of that fire, so you are impacted by that smoke and particulate matter. High temperatures in the mid-80s. And Laguna Beach down in South OC around 72 at 1 p.m. later this afternoon. And lastly, let's go to Anaheim. Temperatures warming up well above average into the mid and upper 80s. I'll send it back to you, too.
Maria, thank you. Former LAPD Detective Mark Furman, a pivotal figure from the O.J. Simpson trial, has passed away. Furman was one of the first two detectives at the scene of the 1994 killings of O.J. Simpson's ex-wife and her friend. Furman reported finding a bloody glove at O.J.'s home. Simpson's defense team argued Furman planted that glove. The detective's credibility came under attack during the trial when recordings surfaced of him using the N-word and other racial slurs, contradicting testimony that he had not used anti-black slurs. Furman died May 12th in Idaho from throat cancer. He was 74 years old.
Sorry about that. Elon Musk has lost his court battle with Sam Altman, the CEO of the tech company OpenAI. A jury in Oakland ruled against Musk, who sued Altman and his company, saying they violated a promise to keep OpenAI a nonprofit. Now, Musk helped start the artificial intelligence organization 11 years ago, but left the board 3 years later. The jury reached its decision in less than 2 hours.
We think overwhelming that there has been a breach of the charitable trust, but the jury never got there because of the statute of limitations issue. So be it. So we'll go to the Court of Appeals and see what they have to say about it, but we feel strongly that we're right on the law on that and move forward.
It's not a technical decision, it's a substantive one. It says you brought your claims too late, and you did it because you were sitting on them to use them as a weapon of a competitor who can't compete in the marketplace. And so we're delighted with the outcome.
The verdict concludes the latest chapter in the bitter rivalry between the two tech billionaires who were once friends.
Former Google CEO Eric Schmidt is facing backlash for comments he made about AI during a commencement speech at the University of Arizona.
The question is not whether AI will shape the world. It will. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do not know. I know what many of you are feeling about that. I can hear you. There is a fear. There is a fear in your generation that the future has already been written, that the machines are coming, that the jobs are evaporating.
All right, well, Schmidt was trying to save the message by switching topics there, but his words came back to AI disruption. He was hired as Google's CEO in 2001 before stepping down 10 years later.
Ooh.
I know. It wasn't the rah-rah speech that grads want to hear,
It was
right?
kind of that, remember, like, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. He was kind of saying, like, ask not what AI can do for you, but what you can do for AI.
Do you know, you ever do like a huge speech like that, and you're like, you're working on it, and you're like, how these kids were so different? Are they good? Is it going to be okay? and you walk off the stage and you know it wasn't okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would make my stomach hurt.
But interesting to see that the younger generation is not as on board with AI.
Well, they're scared.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
This is a weird economy to have to step out into.
I'm scared.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm a little scared.
Yeah. Okay, there were nothing but cheers for this graduation. NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal, he walked across the stage at Louisiana State University accepting his master's degree, and he could not pass up the chance to troll his longtime co-host and also another former NBA player, Charles Barkley.
Amazing.
Wait, did you guys hear it? He flashed a big smile, just a little sneaky smile as his name was announced. His name, Shaquille, I hate Charles Barkley O'Neal.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
The crowd erupted in cheers. Yeah, the NBA legend played college basketball at LSU before making the jump to the NBA. He returned to complete his Master of Liberal Arts from the College of Humanities and Social Sciences. No reaction yet from Charles Barkley, but we will get one.
I love that relationship.
So do I.
It's like Drake and Kendrick Lamar, right? The distance? No?
Not at all.
No,
because
they actually don't like each other.
Yeah. Shaquille,
I'm pretty sure they're
you know
friends.
What it is?
They're friends, but they diss each other.
It's like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Kevin Hart.
It's like me and Bob.
Yeah, right. They clown. It's all love, but they do clown on each other.
Yeah, but Drake and Kendrick.
There's legal stuff with that. Yeah,
they hate each other. No.
Like
they're not joking.
Right. Got it.
Legitimate beef.
We were like, how do we gently say no?
Like, no, back it up.
That's going too far. Okay.
She was like, just a little fun.
But you see how proud she looks? She's like,
that one.
Fucking Drake. We're like, no.
All right, let's move on from my mistakes here. We'll continue to celebrate AAPI Heritage Month. How about that? We're taking you inside one of LA's hottest viral food spots. Momo Souls is drawing crowds and blowing up on social media with its flavorful Himalayan Nepalese cuisine and signature handmade momos.
That's right. They're serving up tradition, culture, and comfort. And speaking of my favorite frenemy, what's going on?
Nom, 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 nom. I mean, this place has become so popular. They had to change the hours. Not even open till 5:30 this afternoon. They opened the doors for us. They had to double the staff in here over the past couple of months. And yes, it is AAPI month, and they have a special collaboration. Sima here is with Momo Souls. They opened the doors especially for us, and of course, friend of the show, Carrie Rose Schwartz with Comfy with Carrie. And look up there, they have Carrie's Choice, which is a collaboration between the two of you. So let's dig in right into it, because that's what I was looking at right here. Seymour, what is this right here?
Oh, Carrie, you do the honor.
So this is Carrie's Choice. It's truffle cocoa momo. So we kind of combined like a sauce that I love with her flavors and her spices here. So, and then we have some shiitake mushrooms on top. I kind of just want you to like dive in and
what the heck am I looking at? I have never seen anything like this before. Tell us about the momo, because a momo is Nepalese, Himalayan.
Let's call it like Himalayan dumpling, but with the momo, I tell like the feelings would be very different. The seasoning, it's Himalayan, okay? So we do like more earthy stuff, turmeric, coriander, we like ginger, garlic, cumin. That's all the seasoning in it. How do you like it? You tell me.
So
good.
I had to do that Coffee with Carrie bite here, because you gotta get it all in there.
Sauce all over the place.
You gotta get it all in there.
I know, you have to do a full bite.
What is it that drew you to this place? Because you're a discerning taste, and you go to a lot of places, and not everything is your taste, but this was just off the chart.
Visually, it's off the charts, but this was like the dish that really got me, the butter masala. There is nothing like this in LA. And the quality, they're grinding their own spices, they're grinding their own meat. Everything is homemade, house-made, and it's like love. Hello. It's love on a dish. And they were empty. I'm like, how is this empty? I can't fathom it to this day.
Overnight things change.
Like we had to change our hours. Oh, we had to close early the next day. I was off. My brothers were calling me like nonstop.
And tell us your story, because I was talking to you. You started this. You were a food truck. You started with your cousins, right?
Yeah, we were food truck back in 2023, and then we did cloud kitchen for a year, just like deliveries and everything, and we realized like we need to have this one-on-one with our customers, you know.
Yeah.
So we found a perfect place, and it's going to be a year in July, by the way. Yeah,
well, congratulations on that. And it's got to be really special for you because your mom lives in Nepal.
Yeah, she has a restaurant. My grandma used to own one. This is like a love letter to my grandma in a way, like. And like, yeah, I've seen them cooking all my life. I'm a restaurant baby, okay? I was like, it's like a home to me. And then like I just, it just feels like we made home, like away from home.
A lot of people at home might not even really know Nepalese cuisine, and so you've introduced this to a lot of people. What is your most popular dish here? Which momo?
I would say #1, the best seller is butter masala.
Okay.
This one, right? You gotta try it.
You to try this. Like I really.
It's
what's in it?
tomato. It's cream. It's masalas. You'll find like the flavor of cumin and coriander. Also turmeric. The cheese, cilantro.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is that
Yes.
not the most ooey gooey?
Everything here is so different, which is amazing to me. How many different types of momos do you have?
I would say, I have lost the count. We be adding stuff now, like over 20, I guess. Like it's like different curries. We have like some Indian flavors, like korma, Malay, even vindaloo. Like people are very familiar with vindaloo and the spice stuff. So, yeah.
Okay. We're going to be here for one more live shot, so I'm going to save my appetite. It's so filling, by the way. And so delicious. Momosouls.com if you want to check them out. They're here in the Palms area. Again, open at 5:30. Is it 5:30 every day?
5:30 every day until 10. Just a heads up, we had to close our Dodas and Uber Eats because of the traffic. So it's like
too busy.
It's just our app and website.
All right. Check them out. And then Comfy with Carrie, of course, on Instagram. We'll send it back to you.
Noodles back.
Bring some back for us.
Bob is like the opposite of the McDonald's CEO. Like he just took the biggest bite. He's like, let me see how much of this I can put in my mouth at once.
He's challenge accepted. But yeah, bring some of those noodles back. Those look so
That was awesome.
good. That was fun.
How much fun is her personality? Like, I want to go and eat her food. Yeah, that was awesome.
We had to close to DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Okay, when she was like, I'm a restaurant baby.
Pop off, queen. Okay, good morning to you. Entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Ladies, what do you get when you combine two young, very attractive actors who are both rising in the ranks of the red carpet scene in Hollywood? Their talent is endless. What do you get? You get a hot couple alert. Check it out. Look at this hot couple, one battle after another, and the Testament star Chase Infinity and him, and reminders of him star Tyreek Withers are dating. This is according to People magazine. You know, they've been seen together a number of times in recent months. A source tells People that Chase is having fun and she's dating. She's in a really good place and enjoying herself like any young woman would. But in a Cosmopolitan article, Withers shared, I am a lover boy. I'm a Cancer, so you know how we get. I'm not interested in surface level things. On a date, I'm like, what sets your soul on fire? I'm just looking for love, but when you tap into self-love, then love finds you. What would you do if you're on a date with a guy and the first question he asked you was, what sets your soul on fire?
Leave. I'd say you better find out.
Now, if he was sitting across from me, I would let him get away with a few corny questions.
Yes, same.
He's cute. No,
he's cute.
They have been having a lot of fun on the carpets, like taking pictures with Kerry Washington and joking as if they were Fitz and Olivia's kids
in the show. I know, which now I can't unsee it.
Well, yeah.
They do. I'm like, when they put them next to each other with Fitz and all of them, I'm like, that's a beautiful family.
It's so funny.
Yeah. All right, ladies, it's only May, but a standout movie, Brooke, I know this is not for you, but for the horror fans out there, a standout movie. It wasn't quite expected for me. It was Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
She's been missing for 8 years. What was our daughter doing in a 3,000-year-old sarcophagus?
That's a really good question, and you'll find out the answer in Lee Cronin's The Mummy. It's the latest horror movie from the Evil Dead Rise filmmaker. It's almost at the $90 million mark at the box office. I believe $88 million and counting. But you can now watch The Mummy at home through its digital streaming release. You can rent it for $20 or purchase it for $25. The movie follows Charlie and Larissa, whose daughter vanishes in Cairo, only to reappear 8 years later from that 3,000-year-old sarcophagus. Now, I know horror is not your genre.
I can't do it. No, I can't do it. I can't even watch the trailers.
Really? But this is not like the Brendan Fraser mummy. This is a deeper, darker, more intense kind of mummy. So if that's your jam.
Do you like scary movies?
Depends. I like Saw.
Do you like movies?
You like
Saw? Yeah, I watch like documentaries.
Okay. I feel you. I'm with you on
She
that.
said I like Saw. Did you catch that? There's like 8 of those.
I know. I like them all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cue that little tricycle.
The game.
Oh.
Welcome back. He's often described as the most famous person you never heard of. A mix of glam rock and classical brilliance, known simply as Yoshiki. Yoshiki is one of Japan's most celebrated artists who have performed for the imperial family, also selling out venues globally like Carnegie Hall, Madison Square Garden, the Walt Disney Music Hall here in Los Angeles. And today, Yoshiki joins us this morning. Good morning. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
So your journey is so amazing. You have managed to really have so much success, both in rock and classical music. How do you think that's possible? Because so many people just have to pick one and focus on that to be good at it.
I mean, I started studying classical music first as a classical piano when I was 4 years old. Then I started, rocking when I was 10, rock drums.
Yeah.
So then somehow I've been doing both of them.
And both of them so brilliantly. You have captured so many people's hearts, and I think it's really tied into the emotion of your music. Explain where that emotion comes from.
Okay, the reason I started playing drums was actually I don't want to talk about something sad in the morning, but my father passed away when I was 10 years old. So I thought I was going to become more like a classical pianist, something like that, but then he passed away, and then my mother bought me drum set. So actually he took his own life. So that was so sad, at the same time very angry. So then that was perfect instrument to release my emotion. Then I didn't quit playing classical music, classical piano. Then I started also rocking at the same time. So then here I am.
Wow, that is amazing to really channel all of that anger and grief in both instruments. It's really become a vessel for you. And that's something that you're hoping that you could help people with, right? What do you hope people take from your music?
I also do a lot of philanthropy work. I have a Yoshiki Foundation in America, like a 501c3 non-profit.
Sure.
Yeah, so I mean through music, without music I don't think I'm here. So I would like to just use my music to support people as well, also supporting me.
Sure. I mean, you're an icon because you've been in manga films. You were at opening day for the Dodgers, right? Celebrating sports and all of the accomplishments. You are what, a Hello Kitty character too? I mean, you name it, you've done it. Right? What's next for you?
No, I'm still trying. I'm not like a household name here in America. People may know me in Japan or Asia, but still trying hard.
How do you? What transcends though? You're saying you have more work to be done, right? And you want to transcend that cultural gap, perhaps. But you have done that so well and already, selling out venues all across the globe. What do you think? What is it going to take for you to think I made it?
It's a good question. When I did the Hands and Footprint event at the Chinese theater in Hollywood, I was like, wow. That was like right after I lost my mother. I was like, sorry, I talk about a sad story in the morning, but so it was very emotional in a a lot of way. But I don't know. I still need to try a lot more to achieve something.
Well, you're amazing, and we thank you so much for being here. And for everybody who doesn't know Yoshiki yet, make sure to go to the next show, Yoshiki Classical 2026 in Los Angeles. Take a look right there, Scarlet Night and Violet Night at Disney Concert Hall, July 16th and 17th. Get your tickets. Oh, you're brilliant. You're a master. It's amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, we told you about Hilary Duff's swimsuit cover on Sports Illustrated. So we asked you, what is your bathing suit comfort level? And here are the results. Let's see, one piece. Okay, it's a universal goodie, you know? Yeah, I get that.
They could be modest, or they can be, you know,
they can be whatever you make it.
Exactly.
And then if you get a good one, you can wear it as a bodysuit and like put jeans on.
That's right. Yeah,
you know?
it's versatile. Bikinis too, though. 22%, so pretty close up there as well. Someone said, "Don't wear them." Okay, you don't wear them.
That could go.
That
could go many ways. Okay.
That's a lot. Yep. And then 15% skin is in. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
What's your pick again, Sandra?
Bikini.
Yeah.
Two-piece.
Daily Plus.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi down there.
Come on.
Come on in the water. The water's fine. We promise.
Right. It's us. You know, when Amanda and I do the show, she likes to call it the Sandy Mandy Show. So
what
today,
are we?
I don't know. What are we?
Well, Christian suggests the Gendo Show, but
the Gendo.
I don't know if that has the same ring to it.
Okay.
What do you think?
We'll see.
We'll work on it.
Yeah.
We'll workshop it.
All right. We do have some serious stories to get to, though. So let's start with this breaking story in Simi Valley. That's where crews are looking to gain ground on the Sandy fire. And that fire roared to life yesterday, has exploded to nearly 1,400 acres. Mario Ramirez is in Simi Valley with the very latest.
We're on Trickling Brook Court and Rambling Road. This is where we saw neighbors here in the area desperately trying to keep the flames away from their homes, some using hoses, and unfortunately, this property here burned to the ground. Tense moments playing out here in this neighborhood as residents were evacuating, some staying behind to try and keep the flames away.
Horrible. It was just terrible. Poor guy was standing out in front watching his house burn up, and they're glad they're alive. They heard some weird noises and went up to the window, and when they got to the window, the fire was right there at the house.
More than 750 firefighters battling the Sandy fire in Simi Valley, where thousands of residents were forced to evacuate as flames continue to spread across dry hillsides. There was some concern that the helicopters weren't able to fly yesterday. Is that going to be a concern today?
Not going to be a concern for today. We have fixed wing and helicopters flying today that can drop water where we need them to be, and they're making a valiant effort on the fight today.
Officials say the fire started near Sandy Avenue around 10 o'clock Monday morning, and while the cause is still under investigation, Simi Valley police say investigators believe it may have started after a person operating a tractor hit a rock near Rudolph Drive, causing sparks to ignite the dry brush.
It was so fast and everything happened so fast. The fire department was here like immediately. Everybody was working with the fire department. So, I mean, we, putting out spot fires, and there were fires in the bushes. Every place you looked, there was stuff burning.
The winds at times have been picking up, a concern for firefighters moving forward. They're expected to remain on the scene throughout the day as they continue to work on those containment lines. And we should also mention that about 17,000 people are still under mandatory evacuation orders, with thousands more under warnings. In Simi Valley, I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
Governor Gavin Newsom says California has secured assistance from FEMA to bolster the response in Simi Valley. He says, quote, California is mobilizing resources to support Ventura County communities threatened by the Sandy fire. This activation will ensure responders have the support needed to continue protecting lives and homes as dangerous fire conditions persist. We are deeply grateful to the crews on the front lines and urge Californians in impacted areas to follow guidance from local officials. So make sure you keep it here on Good Day LA for the latest on the Sandy fire. We will have another live report coming up later. You can also find updates and live streaming on the Fox Local app and foxla.com.
Law enforcement agencies increasing patrols meantime at local mosques after a deadly shooting at a San Diego Islamic Center. Gigi is in Northridge with the latest.
Well, it certainly is a sad sign of the times that security has to be such a huge issue at houses of worship across the country. We're talking about churches, synagogues, and of course, mosques like the Islamic Center here in Northridge, where they're talking about security today after the deadly shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego yesterday. It was just before noon Monday afternoon when police say two teenage boys, reportedly only 17 and 18 years old, opened fire, killing 3 adults at the Islamic Center of San Diego. Police later found the teenage suspects dead inside a car just blocks from the mosque, and they say it appears they both died by suicide. Early evidence pointing to a hate-motivated attack after police say they've tied extremist rhetoric to the teenagers. And while officially the 3 victims at the mosque have not been identified, the Council of American Islamic Relations says one of them was the security guard there who gave his life saving worshipers and the school children. Here in Northridge, he's being called a hero.
Because he gave his life to save other people's lives, especially there were children also in the school. And because of his bravery, I should say that he's really a hero. He saved so many lives,
Meanwhile, law enforcement agencies around the country are once again stepping up patrols at houses of worship where security is always an issue. More information about the suspects and the names of the victims are expected to be released later today. In Northridge, Gigi Graciette.
The latest survey on homelessness in Orange County is out. The homeless population there has decreased by about 14%. That's compared to the count from 2024. Officials say it's a milestone in that it shows there were more people in shelters or transitional housing instead of living on the streets. Overall, there was a 26% drop in the unsheltered homeless population. The survey found that almost 35% of them have a physical disability, while about 33% struggle with serious mental illnesses. The survey was conducted in January of this year.
All right, as we continue to celebrate AAPI Heritage Month, we are taking you inside one of LA's hottest viral food spots. Momo Souls is drawing crowds and blowing up on social media with its flavorful Himalayan Nepalese cuisine and signature handmade momos. We sent our own momo, Bob DeCastro, to Palms. What's up, Momo?
I feel like a momo right now. I've eaten so many momos. I feel like a momo. It's like a dumpling. I'm like a walking dumpling. I was like, these dishes, are they meant to be shared? Because they're so huge. And Sima said,
Why did I imagine Bob Momo?
I could be a momo, but they could be shared.
They could be shared, but like I always said, we are used to eating 10 pieces of momo. Okay, that's the proper serving size.
They go down very easy.
By the way, by way of introduction, Sima, one of the owners here at Momo Souls, and of course, comfy with Carrie Rose Schwartz, who you profiled this place. What was it? A couple of months ago? Was it January?
Yeah, just a couple of months ago. It was a neighborhood spot that I've been wanting to try for a while, and I did. And I said, I have to highlight this place. First of all, I didn't even hear of Momo. I didn't even know this existed. But now to know that this place exists after trying their food, I understand why everyone's addicted to it. I get it.
Tell us what happened, Sima, because after Carrie did her review, Comfy with Carrie, and
it was on Wednesday supposed to that. I usually take my offs. I used to take my offs on Thursday, okay? My phone was blasting around like 7 p.m. like with my brother's kind. It's busy. We have to close down. Yeah, because why? We were sold out.
You were sold out.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to show you what's sold out. By the way, we brought Carrie back here also because they did a collab, and there it is right there, the Truffle Cocoa Momo, which is what? Okay.
It's a truffle with cocoa. I mean, we use their Himalayan spices mixed with a recipe that I really love. So we spent some hours in the kitchen developing this. And it's having some great feedback.
Yeah,
I know. Oh my God, look at it. Look at that. Look at the sauce.
Look at the sauce. And what
is there a shiitake mushroom on top?
Yeah, and as a New Yorker, as you say, sauce, what you're eating now too is almost, it feels almost like an Italian pasta.
Yes, the butter masala, this is what got me, and it's their #1 seller. The butter masala, it's almost like a penne alla vodka with the most delicate, delicious dumpling you will ever eat in your life.
Yeah, so she is, I want to say, you introduced me to Momo, and made me a Momo, but you've introduced so many thousands of Angelinos now to Momo and Himalayan and Nepalese cuisine. Tell us, what is inside the Momo?
Momo is basically, you can choose the filling. You have a choice of chicken, like vegan option, and the one with paneer. Paneer is basically an Indian cheese, okay? So, but then again, like I said, it's the spices that makes us like stand out from the other dumplings.
They're house
We
ground
have
spices.
House ground. Everything's like more earthy stuff: cumin, coriander, turmeric, garlic.
And you have so many different kinds here, as we can see here, more than 20 different ones. One of your signature dishes also is not the Momo, but this right here. Tell us this. What is this?
This is a street-style Nepalese chow mein. We did not mess up with this one, okay? We didn't play around.
No,
like, this is like authentic Nepalese chow mein, street-style.
In fact, Carrie, you brought in the experts, right? You were like, all right, let's have the...
Kat Cora, okay, not to name names, but Kat Cora, she said this is one of the best chow meins that she's ever had. And, I mean, she's been to Thailand, she's trained all over the world, and she said this was one of the best she's ever had.
This is one of the best she's ever had.
Yes.
Tell us what is in this chow mein, what makes it different?
Chow mein... Again, I would say it's like spices. Like,
and the
you wouldn't find... the amount of time, like, it's like the trial and runs with the noodles. 1 year in the cloud kitchen, we were doing... Are you okay, Mama Bob? Okay, we had trial and runs with the quality and the branding of... We had to look for it to get the correct texture, like the amount of time we cook, we time it. We time it for like 3 minutes straight, like not more than that, not less than that.
And Carrie was telling me that everything you do is made back here, all the spices and things you ground yourself.
Yeah. We do, like, we get a whole cumin seeds, we get a whole coriander seeds, and then we ground it here. We mix it up to get together. Like, it's not like, it's like 1 part of cumin, like half part of coriander like that. We mix it up.
I just love that Carrie profiled Sima and Momo Souls here in the Palms area because, you know, they had a food truck a short time ago. She and her cousins made this place, and it is super delicious. Her mom still has a restaurant in Nepal, along with her grandmother, and she's bringing all of that delicious food for us here in Los Angeles. So momosouls.com for more information, or head on out here to Palms area. They had to change their hours to only open at 5:30 to get the food ready for all those hungry souls out there.
Yes.
We're looking for more momos out there.
More momos.
We'll be your momo.
For the rest of the month of May.
Don't worry.
Come get it.
We have had a
I'm
very
saying-
good response, by the way.
I'm saying we want momos.
That's right.
Momo.
Yeah. Super cute, Momo Bob. Thank you.
Very cute.
I know. So good.
All right, coming up, Amanda sits down with the brains behind The Mandalorian and Grogu. Her conversation with Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni is coming up next.
Thank you.
Look how beautiful the mountains are.
King's
Everything's
Beach.
crystal blue.
Lake Tahoe.
I've never even been to Lake Tahoe before.
I haven't either. My kids really want to go.
Really?
But they're like, let's
Do
go
some
to
skiing?
Grand Canyon and Lake Tahoe. I'm like, honey, it's not close to each
Honey
other.
bear. Yeah, that's
Not
right.
close to each other.
Okay, so The Mandalorian and Grogu is in theaters on Thursday, and people cannot wait to see the little green cutie. Amanda sat down with the creators behind the movie, Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, and finds out where they stand in their relationship.
Strap in.
Who is the Mandalorian in the partnership? Who's Grogu?
He's the Mandalorian. Thank you.
Is that right? I appreciate that, John. It's very nice of you.
You little cutie patootie.
Maybe I don't
He's
see
the
it that way.
armorer also. He's everything. He's a lot of different
Stop it.
types. But he's Dave has been my Sherpa. Dave is one of the people that has sat in every seat. He's been a fan. When Dave was first approached to be part of Lucasfilm, of Lucasfilm Animation, and he thought it was a joke at first, and he met with George.
It's one thing to come up with a story and create your own characters, but it's another to sit there and tell the person that invented Chewbacca, the Millennium Falcon, Skywalker, Han Solo, hey, here's how a Star Wars story works. Also, I had to do it with some of his characters in Anakin and Obi-Wan, and so George used to say I was in the best film school in the world, and he was paying me to be there, which was kind of, I mean, it's true.
And you're a Jedi, yeah? You would say you're galaxy cred?
I've now.
You've done well.
People appreciate that you to stick with it. People appreciate you stick with it.
Yes.
Yeah,
People
I think that's a
appreciate
big
that
deal.
you don't. It's not because everybody's curious about Star Wars because we all grew up with it. We love it. Just to tell these stories, there's something I really appreciate about how much the audience cares.
So much so.
And in this day and age, like you could be working really hard on something, and it comes and go. I heard you're working on it. When's it coming out? Oh, it's out already. You know?
Yeah, right.
With Star Wars, you know, they'll know. And
There's a
it's
countdown.
There is, and then so you just got to leave it on the field. You got to do the
It's
best job you
true.
can and tell the best story you can.
There is such a cult following, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Star Wars, Grogu. Every time you go to Disneyland, I'm sure you've seen, they have those little characters that sit on your shoulder now.
Yeah.
It's all the rage.
I know.
I don't have one, but
I don't have one either.
But you've seen them, right?
Well, I haven't been lately.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you've been to Disney?
Like a couple months ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
but
been-
they
it's
all
been a
have
couple
these
years.
characters.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's talk about this. Last fall, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy launched a campaign to restore courtesy to commercial flights. It urges travelers to practice better etiquette in the skies, reminding everyone that everything from assisting elderly passengers with overhead luggage to dressing with respect. Remember this? The Wall Street Journal gave readers a quiz. What kind of flyer are you? So we have some questions here. The most popular answers are in parentheses. So look at this. Should you ever take your shoes off a plane? A, never. B, if I'm wearing socks, I might. C, why not?
We have this debate on the show on a daily basis.
We talk about feet a lot on this show.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, how about this? Would you give up your aisle seat for a middle seat so a family can sit together? An aisle seat for, okay, absolutely, I'll survive the discomfort. If it's a long flight and they ask nicely, no way, missing out on an aisle seat is an important life lesson, 42%. So the majority say no.
I think that when you're booking your ticket, book so you can all sit together.
Yeah, it's up
right?
to you.
Yes. I
It's
will
on you.
I will never ask anyone to switch unless they're getting the better deal.
Right,
from it.
of course, yeah.
Otherwise, I'm not going to expect anybody else to like twist themselves in a pretzel because I didn't plan well.
Right, exactly. All right, in a row of three, who gets the middle seat armrests? First come, first serve. The middle sitter every time. Depends on who's sitting where. The middle sitter everywhere, 66%. So they get both armrests?
In a row, I have to read this over again. In a row of three, who gets the middle seat armrests? I think the middle seater should get both.
Yeah, that's what everyone says, 66%.
Yeah.
But how often does that happen?
I don't know.
Probably not. I mean, I'm small, so I've been in many middle seats, you know, just out of necessity. and I just sit like this. I don't touch anything either side because of
I always take one for the team. I'm like, fine, I'll do it. I'll sit in the middle.
But
It's
do you
fine.
use the armrests?
You know, if I'm with strangers, I'll try to muscle in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if I'm
claim your territory.
I am like the least maintenance flyer of all time.
I just pass out before I even take off because it's that white noise.
Oh,
So
I
just
can't
fall
sleep on
asleep.
planes at all. We are two completely different flyers.
I know. All right, how about this? Do you chat with your seat
No,
neighbor?
I do not.
Really,
I do
Miss
not.
Friendly over here.
I do not.
Okay, headphones be damned, I'm out here to hang. I try not to, no one else wants to hear it. Or C, if they chat with me, I'm happy to talk.
Yeah, I always put my earbuds in. You chat?
No, I'm passed out.
Okay, that's right, you're sleeping.
Right, I'm sleeping, so no one's talking to me. But yeah, I don't try to make small talk, no. All right, is it okay to watch an R-rated movie on a flight? A, of course, I'm not the MPAA. Or, I don't think it's fair to other people. Or C, I check my surroundings first, 58%.
I have a really nasty habit of watching other people's shows.
What they're watching.
Even if I have my own show on, I'll still spy and see, like, what do you got going on? Is your show better than mine? Let me see what you got going on. Yeah, so I know if I'm like that, then I assume that everybody else is like that too. Right. I assume that there's like somebody behind me who's like looking through the seats and trying to figure out what I'm watching.
That's right. And
also, if I know, if I've seen a movie before, or if I have any sense that there's going to be, I don't know, a nude scene or whatever it is. Like, you're like, okay, they're working up to it. I will always like fast forward. So humiliating.
And especially if there's kids on the plane.
I know.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's some, like Bob, he's like, it's their problem. But I'm watching my movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but they're
But you're in open airspace.
That's right.
It's like
Captive
sneezing
audience.
without covering your mouth.
It is.
Okay? Yeah,
it is.
There. That one. All right, how about this? When do you stand up after a plane lands? I'll go out of order if people are being slow, as soon as I hear the ding, and when it's my Rose turn to go. 69%.
There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who stand when it dings, and then those who just wait until maybe last minute.
I think people lied answering that. 69%, you wait for your row. Really?
Yeah.
Really? Because so many people stand up. The majority.
I understand it if, like, you have to make a connection.
Sure.
You know? In that case, you have to be polite about it and say, hey, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Right. And usually, if they know the connections are going to be tight, the flight attendants will say, hey,
they'll always
everybody
preempt
sit,
it.
Let the people out who have connections, because they know. I know.
But I've seen people almost get into fistfights on planes because they're trying to muscle each other around. You know? All right, so burned out by the relentless daily pressure of weeknight meal planning. Oh, my God. And the inevitable dread of being asked, what's for dinner? It's my life now. Yeah. An increasing number of women are reclaiming their peace of mind by embracing a concept known as a food divorce. Okay, so what's this? Growing trend involves people stepping back from their traditional default role as the family's primary cook and grocery shopper, pushing their partners and their children to maybe fend for yourselves. Or take equal responsibility for the meals by relinquishing control over what the rest of the household eats. These women are successfully alleviating the chronic mental load and domestic fatigue that often comes with managing a household's kitchen single-handedly. Who's the cook in your house?
Me.
You? Okay.
And I know you are for your family.
I am, yeah.
But how do you figure out what to eat every night? Like, do you plan a menu for the week in advance?
I do. So on, what day is it? Every Sunday or Monday, I will map out for the week what kind of dinners I want to make. Okay. And then I will look through the pantry, take an inventory of what's there. I make a grocery list. Jared goes and does the grocery shopping on Tuesdays, and then I'll make.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, good thing that Ethan eats everything you make.
Sometimes.
Right? Yeah.
Not all of them are bangers.
Picky. Well, that's great, though.
Yeah.
Because I have two picky eaters, and they just do this to torture me. Like, if one likes eggs, one doesn't. If one likes meat,
how do you make
one likes
that
fish.
work?
Well, my husband doesn't eat meat, so it's just like, and then sometimes I'm craving a steak, so
Yeah. So
I'm a
how do
short
you
order cook.
How do you stop spinning those plates? Like, what do you do?
I don't know. It's kind of like I'll eat whatever's left, or I kind of succumb to whatever they eat. But I saw a meme that was so fitting because it said, "When did I ever agree to deciding what everyone has for dinner my whole entire life? Once you become a mom." And it's so true. Nobody tells you that. But once you become a mom and you have a family, that's going to be the question.
I'm either
for the rest of
thinking
your
about
life.
dinner, making dinner, or
Planning
trying to get other
dinner.
people to eat dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much of your life. But you actually taught me something. You use ChatGPT now
Yes,
to
it's a good option.
do all of your, basically, like, here's what kind of groceries you're going to need for all these meals. To do all your meal prep, use ChatGPT. That'll take the work
And
out.
at which grocery store you're going to.
Yeah.
So it really helps.
If it can do the shopping for us, that would be very helpful.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, coming up, are you getting ready to grill on this holiday weekend? Can't wait for that. King Meat and Barbecue Supply Company will show us what you need. Coming up next.
Good day, LA. More like good day, El Rey. Listen up, IE. Are you ready to get your grill on this holiday weekend? Well, King's Meat and Barbecue Supply Company in Upland has everything you need. That's right. It's going Upland on a Tuesday. Joining me in the Good Day Cafe, we've got Eduardo and Willie, and and they're going to introduce us to some barbecue must-haves. We have the big Memorial Day weekend barbecue.
Yes, we do.
Boys, you brought the meats. Talk about a meat and greet right here.
Absolutely.
What are we cooking this weekend?
All right, so what we actually brought for you guys today is this beautifully smoked brisket. We carry nothing but prime meats at our shop, so that is a prime brisket actually smoked by our good buddy Crazy Gringo Barbecue over at King's Brewing. Besides that, I mean, we just have a wonderful spread here. We have some prime tomahawks, prime picanhas,
Great cuts.
prime tri-tips, and then more of your classic carne asada style cuts over here, right?
Absolutely.
So we have the prime ranchera, the prime tasajo, and then the prime short ribs that you can also get marinated with our in-house marinated that we do. As well.
We do everything in-house.
Everything in-house.
Yeah, we really want everything to be as craft as possible.
Yeah.
Up to and including, you know, this is a good friend of ours who decided to go all in like the two of us and, you know, start the shop, right? So now him and our business partner who owns King's Brewery have,
You
you know.
nailed it.
Yeah, we have everything. So
You literally have everything. Everything is locally sourced. So everything
It
you
is.
find on your shelves at your shop is from a local vendor.
Absolutely, yes, local vendor, and we actually know every single person who owns the brands of the products that we brought in today.
Let's give them a couple shout outs.
Absolutely.
We got the seasoning.
TFTI maybe? What do you think?
So this
Smoking
seasoning right
Rubens.
here, actually, Smoking Rubens SPG, is
Nice.
a butcher at our shop.
A butcher. Oh my
Who
gosh.
actually
Our butcher,
I love it.
his own seasoning.
And the cake?
Absolutely.
Dote de Libby, she's incredible. She's 6 minutes from our shop. She actually, her record is selling out 4 times in one day.
Oh my
Incredible.
gosh. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
Our
going to definitely
puddings.
share that cake. Oh, the puddings?
Yeah, Putting Up With You, another local guy, right?
love it.
Genius
See,
name.
they bring the
Genius
jokes
name.
too.
That's literally his name. That's literally
I
his
love
name.
it,
Putting
though.
Up With You.
But
Yeah.
I want to give you guys some love because
Sure.
you truly both are pillars in the community. Everyone knows when they want good barbecue, they come to Eduardo and Willie. Happy 3-year Netflix Barbecue
Thank you
Showdown
so much.
anniversary.
Man, that time flew by, but it was definitely the thing that got me to where I'm at today. So I'm very thankful for that, and it feels like it was yesterday.
And when Ronda Rousey wins her fight, who does she call for barbecue celebration?
Actually, yeah, she called my buddy 406, and he knows the best in the IE to bring with him, so we tagged along, brought some King's meats with us.
So can we have a little Good Day El Rey and a little Good Day LA? Come on in, guys. I want a bite of this brisket.
Absolutely. Get on in
This
here, guys.
is
Get on in here.
Oh my God.
Give this girl a tomahawk.
Take it with you.
So what's the seasoning on this brisket?
The brisket is essentially an SPG, so salt, pepper, and garlic.
SPG.
SPG, salt, pepper, and garlic.
like
Let's
that.
get you that. Let's get you a little. Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
It's so tender, you don't even need
It is very
a
tender.
knife.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Yeah. Would you like a piece of brisket?
Where can people find you both in person, in the store, and online?
Yeah, so you can find us at King's Meat Barbecue Supply Company, City of Upland. My name is Black Smoke Barbecue 187, and we also have Adventures of a Fat Guy here. So that's on all socials.
And his wife made that potato
My wife made it
salad.
last night. Absolutely. So we
These
have
guys are
everything.
husbands and
It's the smoke-
fathers.
Not to each other.
Not to each other. Woo! Happy Memorial Day weekend.
Up and away, Stu. You're flying today. That's nice.
Hey. Yes, it's always fun to be flying, and we are going places. I mean, like, I'm being serious. They're like, hey, go look at this. Hey, go look at that. It's
you're in high demand.
And believe me, when I say, well, it's Skyfox in high demand.
Literal high demand.
Part of Skyfox. It's just part of. Oh, I get it. I get it.
See?
I get it. Such a play on words. You know, I'm a little slow. Always. I think it's an age thing. Anyways, you know what? I hear that if I do this quick, we might do topics. So let's jump right into it. You know what? I like to stay ahead of the curb, and so not happening
Stu, I've
today,
heard of
but
this.
by the end of the month,
This is like all over social media. I've heard about the Hospital of Emotions.
Yeah, haven't you? And it looks like fun. It's the Hospital of Emotions. It's plural. And if you look in the shots, there's actually an ambulance of emotions in front of the Hospital of Emotions. If you aren't on the IG and you're not sure what exactly is going on right there, you know what? Sometimes you just don't feel anymore, right? I don't feel, you don't feel. So you know what? They made a Hospital of Emotions. 80 rooms of immersive emotional experiences moving through each room. Wow. It's like going through all of your personal emotions. You know what? Everything's different. You've got love, you got fear, you got hope, you got anger, you got joy. What about the jealousy and the revenge rooms? I think that's for a different day.
What about the existential dread room? Is that a thing?
Existential bread? I'm all about existential dread.
Oh, there's hope. That's good. Okay.
Anyway, we have some inside tape rolling right now.
Is that the Twister?
You can see what it looks like in there. Look, this isn't cheap. This isn't for the lighthearted. It is definitely something to go check out. You got 70 artists that are taking place in this. You've got visual art. You've got visual art installation. You've got architectural design art. You've got street art. I guess you're getting the message. There's a lot of art there. But anyways, bottom line is go to IG. If you want to go check it out, the best way to do it is go Hospital of Emotions. You'll find their IG page. It'll link you to get the tickets. Tickets aren't cheap. There are some ways to get it a little bit cheaper, but you're looking at about $60 for one adult to go spend half a day there. About you get a little bit off for a couple of other people. Seniors like me, you get $7 off. $7 is $7. Anyways, it ends the end of July, so you've got a little bit of time. But go check it out. It looks like a lot of fun, and let the healing begin. Gosh darn it!
Yeah, we all need it. So is this one of those? Can you walk in and like lay on the beds, for example? Or I know there was like a gurney with a cracked egg on it. Like, can you lay on that, or do you just walk in the room and take pictures?
It's funny you bring that up because I did see the artist with the cracked egg actually laying on her artwork.
Right. No, that's her artwork. She can do whatever she wants.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you can.
Because some of the stuff looks really
I tell you what.
You want to touch it.
I was going to say, we'll go together, you lay on it, and I'll make sure
And then you get my bail money ready. Does that sound good?
That's it. I'm in.
Great.
I'm in.
Great.
Teamwork.
Okay, are we hitting a hot topic? Stu?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, Stu, we have a question for you. Okay?
Yep.
Is giving your significant other a ride to the airport a big favor, or does it just come with the territory? So the debate started after one man said driving his wife 30 minutes to the airport was a massive inconvenience. And, you know, as people do, they had thoughts. Some say it's just about convenience. Why not grab a ride and keep it moving? But others argue those small gestures like a pickup or drop off actually mean something, especially in a relationship. Etiquette experts say it is a favor, not an obligation, but in real life it kind of depends on what you value more, convenience or showing up for your person.
If we're talking here in Los Angeles and a pickup and a drop off at LAX, that is not a small gesture.
But I will say, giving credit to my husband, that is something he pretty much insists on doing. Always taking me to the airport, always picking me up. Even if it means getting the kids out of bed at 5 in the morning to take me, he'll take me.
Wow. All right, Mr. Sandra.
I know.
I know.
How about you, Stu?
Yeah, what do you think, Stu?
You know what? I'm always for it. I think it is definitely not a obligation. It is something you definitely should be doing if you really love your significant other. And you know what? The way I always looked at it is the more time I'm spending in a confined space, meaning the car. It's
close quarters.
You've got that audience that cannot leave. Yeah, you can't, and then that's it. No, it's definitely out of love, and for sure, if it's LAX or probably any big city, you're definitely signing up for more than an hour drive one way.
Oh yeah,
easily. So yeah, definitely. But I'm in, and I think that people should do that out of love and consideration for their significant other.
But here's the flip side of that. Here's the flip side. Out of love and consideration for your partner, you should say, no, I'll take an Uber, because that's way easier too. So, for example, I took the red-eye home.
That's happened?
Yeah, from New York. I landed around midnight, and I said, no, don't get me.
Yeah, I don't expect anyone to be picking me up at
exactly.
midnight.
Don't get the kids out of bed to come pick me up. I took an Uber.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the difference right there, getting the kids out of bed. My kids, they have their own lives. They'd be really upset if I showed up and said, hey, we're going to the airport. No, the kid part makes it different. But if you're a single adult, I think you should. And I think the right answer would be like, no, I miss you. I want to see you, because it probably is true. It should be true, at least, right?
Agreed. Agreed.
We agree.
Yeah, I think you should pick up in the drop box.
How about for
it's
a
the right
close
thing
friend,
to do.
though?
For a close friend?
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I have a friend flying in from New York. Absolutely, I'll be picking her up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
he's like,
then it gets tricky.
Coming up, thank you, Stu. Thank you. Caring for your pets with virtual vets. So coming up next, we're going to introduce you to a very cool program. It's a website. It's called Televets. You're going to want to hear about this.
When it comes to pets, owners care for them because they're more than just pets, right? They're family.
That's right. And when they're sick, the last place they want to be is at the vet's. My dog even knows when I'm driving her to the vet. She knows where she's going, right?
Also, yes.
And that is one of the many reasons why our next guest created televets. Much like we zoom in for our doctors, telehealth appointments, televets is the same idea. So virtual vet care for our fur babies. And here to talk all about it is Christine Long. She's the founder of televets.com. What a brilliant idea you had.
Thank you. Thanks so much for having me.
And it was born from your own experience, right?
It was, yes. My dog Gumbo had an ear infection.
Gumbo.
I know, yeah. And I had to pack him and my 2 babies up and go sit at the vet office for 2 hours. And 2 hours later and a $400 bill later, I just thought to myself, there has to be a better option. And so on the car ride home, it came to me like, let's create televets, a virtual vet platform that connects pet owners with licensed veterinarians from home.
This is going to resonate, I think, with so many
people
owners
at
home watching us right now. I mean, as we speak, I have a pet at home, a dog, who has a scratchy issue, but it's not serious or anything else. And I was telling you, I already have some angst about having to call the vet office and for them to tell me I don't have an appointment until 3 weeks from now to go see my dog that's...
Yeah, pets aren't the only ones who get anxiety now going to the vet.
Exactly, yeah. And so it delays treatment a lot of the time. And so that's the goal, is getting pets access to care and in a timely manner. So with televets, you can get an appointment same day, get the prescription same day, pick it up at your local pharmacy or order online. And it's a flat $65 fee. So you know what you're getting into. You're not going to be piled on with fees and
And your business has grown exponentially.
Yeah, people are loving it. Veterinarians are loving it.
How many veterinarians are you linked up with?
We have 296 veterinarians on our platform nationwide.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we're in all 50 states, and yeah, it's been great.
What's the simplicity of this? So if because it's subscription based, you said, right?
Oh no, it's a membership.
Membership?
I'm sorry, it's not a membership. It's a one-time appointment.
One-time appointment. So you just make the appointment. You pay that one-time fee of
$65.
$65.
Yeah, just a $65. No memberships, no extra fees or anything.
And so how exactly does it work? So it's an app, right?
It's a website.
It's a website. Yeah. So you log on the website, you give, I would imagine, your pet's information.
That's right, yeah.
Do you upload their vaccine history, for example?
No, you don't need to do that. You just select your state so that we can connect you with a veterinarian in your state.
Okay.
And you just answer couple of basic questions about your pet, what's going on with them, and their symptoms. And then you'll get a text message with the link to join the video call. And then you'll, do a video call with the licensed veterinarian, show them your pet, talk about what's going on, and if they need a prescription, you'll get one the same day.
Wow. And you're not taking the place of vets or people in their own relationships with their own veterinarians, right?
No, absolutely not. There will always be, a need for to go in and have a vet put their hands on your pet. But this is just
it's a good alternative and an option.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Because you want to get your dog or your cat or your pet in as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah.
But now that we know about this service, it makes it just a little bit easier.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's just simple things, like I said, scratchy or an ear infection. You're like, do I need to go take the dog in now? It's going to cost me $300 for this.
Exactly, yeah. We treat things like ear infections, allergies, UTIs, eye issues, flea and tick. It's like a list of around 20 different conditions.
Wow. Christine, thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Fantastic. And to book an appointment for your fur baby or for more information, just go to televets.com.
in Southern California. And by all the fans, I mean that wild possum there. It took center stage at Angel Stadium Sunday when a viral video caught a Dodgers fan boldly wrangling that marsupial barehanded in section 534, hoisting it by the tails to the boards of the upper deck before depositing it into a security guard's cardboard box.
Would you rather catch that or a fly ball?
Oh my gosh, yikes. A fly ball any day. I mean, was it acting dead at that point? You know?
Oh yeah, playing
that's
possum.
What they do. That's
also,
what they do.
is it, and this is a silly question, is it possum or a possum? I've heard two different versions. It's possum. It's opossum? What is it? Possum. Possum is in another country.
Opossum.
So we call them opossums here.
So an opossum, it would have to be. A-N.
Well, my whole life I've been calling them possums, so.
A possum.
Yeah.
Okay, a wild opossum. All right, and 40-year-old Tom Radford, who lives in the UK, is obsessed with Marvel so much that he's broken the record for the most Marvel comic book characters tattooed on his body.
Whoa.
Incredible total here, 63 of them. Tom reckons that he'll spend around 350 hours over 2 full weeks getting his tattoo done, and he estimates they've cost him more than $13,000 because, you know, tattoos aren't cheap. He even named his dog Stan Lee in tribute to the late Marvel creator Stan Lee. Aww.
I was saying my fiance's friend lives in Northern California, and he got his whole, I think it's his left arm, big sleeve tattoo of a bunch of comic book characters. He works in like the digital space and the creative space, so I could.
That makes sense.
I mean, if you had like a regular schmegular job, I don't know if that would
unless
work.
you cover it up.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, that would be because they're super bright. Yeah, you're talking comic book characters, but it's cool. You have to do that in increments, otherwise you can get seriously sick
and
if you
does
try
it hurt, or do they numb you? Because I don't have a tattoo.
They numb you.
Okay, so you don't feel it.
But depending on where you get the tattoo on your body, it can hurt more. Like I've gotten a tattoo on my toe before.
We talk about feet a lot in the show.
People out there. And that hurt way worse than getting what I got on my wrist.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends. Closer to the bone, the more painful it is.
Yikes.
Usually they say the most painful spot is either your toe or I think your rib cage. Yeah. I've been trying to get Jared to get one, but
because there's no fat there, I think that's why.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Ankles? That's another one, too. Okay, so let's talk about this. Retired quarterback Tom Brady is trading the gridiron for the glamour of the runway. He already looks like a runway model,
gosh,
right? Look at him. 7-time Super Bowl champ made his high fashion debut over the weekend, walking for Gucci's latest collection in New York City, right there in Times Square. He closed out the show in black leather pants, paired with a black leather jacket. Leather on leather on leather. Black shirt underneath and matching shoes, proving that at 48 years old, he still has plenty of game.
Yep, he does.
I mean, yeah, he just kind of sinks in the role, right?
I mean,
he's a model who cosplays being a quarterback.
Well, now he's on Fox Sports too, so he's getting his groove.
That's right.
Yeah, going on there. So
truly,
yeah, we've seen Tom Brady a lot.
He can do it all.
All right, some strange news trending this morning. Police in Japan arrest 2 American nationals after one of them got into the viral monkey enclosure. So this is what happened here. This American man was dressed up as an emoji, hopped the fence there. Turned out this was the area where, remember Punch, that little monkey who we all fell in love with? Yeah, Punch is living right here. And so this man and another man dropped off a stuffed toy in the process. The zoo quickly stepped in, later confirming on social media. Police arrested the 2 involved, and the zoo added that no animals got hurt in the incident. So thank goodness for that. Punch is okay.
Of course it was an American who did this, right?
Now they're going to put up like netting and make the enclosure much more fortified.
Leave Punch alone. He's already been through enough.
I know. He's traumatized.
He got bullied by the other orangutans.
He was abandoned by his own mother.
Abandoned by his own parents.
Nobody would welcome him.
I know.
He only had that stuffed animal as his family.
Yeah.
Aww.
Which that stuffy, by the way, is sold at IKEA, and I don't know. So Bob tried to get one. He was on some kind of waiting list.
Okay, and never got
I think he's still on that waiting list.
Still, it's harder to get
still holding out
than
hope.
a FIFA World Cup ticket.
Yeah. That's right.
Or a ticket to the Olympics.
Okay, so every year designers find a color that takes over the season. Well, this year, that color is red, baby. Fashion experts say the biggest color on the runway this spring has been a vibrant, slightly orange-leaning red, otherwise known as tomato red, otherwise known as Cajun shrimp.
Yep, show your nails, show your nails.
Yeah,
You're
if
still
we're
on trend, Jen.
If we're talking about, my hands are so ugly.
No.
Yeah.
That's the color, though.
That's the color. Like somewhere between orange and red. It's being seen in everything from trench coats to ballet flats, easy to style. Nice pop of color. I love
that.
Can also work though with other tones, including brown or even a soft blue. Yeah, it's a good color. I always ask for it.
Everyone, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Red
and
is
now I
a-
walk in the nail salon, they're like, Cajun shrimp? I'm like, yeah.
I need to
Yeah,
do
you know
that.
me.
Yeah, nice.
good.
Yours looks good. All right, I like red. Red is your power color too. You're a warrior.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had somebody come in and read our auras the other day. Yeah. All right, so before we go, we have a little birthday shout out. Aw, happy birthday to you, Claire Bear. Oh my goodness. You little cutie patootie. You're 8 years old, Christian's niece. Oh my gosh,
Bear.
Christian.
How cute is that?
She's adorable.
Yeah.
She celebrated with a trip to Aquarium of the Pacific.
Perfect place.
Yeah.
Aw,
How much fun is
happy
that?
birthday. And now they have that, what is that, magic?
They have the jellyfish
golden too.
They
If
have the
it's
what?
Like, if it's like you're turning 8 on, and your birthday's on the 8th, it's like your
It's a golden birthday?
or something like that.
So what do you do for a
kids
golden
these
birthday?
days, they ask for more.
Oh, well, as
half
kids do.
birthdays and you name it. There's birthdays. All right. Thanks for being with us.
Bye-bye.
We will see you mañana.
But also the Constitution. If you recall, there have been constitutional issues with regard to the current Attorney General and being able to expand criminal jurisdiction. The way the state prosecutor law works that I'm advancing does not require a constitutional amendment. It just requires passage of a statute. And so it's going to be far easier to expand the state prosecutor authority as an independent state prosecutor appointed by the governor, confirmed by the Senate, acting independent of any political official, than it would be to expand these duties in the Attorney General's office.
If no one has anything else.
I'm shocked you want to ask all these questions. I know, exactly. To be honest, even if people did have questions, you would still be doing this.
I'm not get fired if I don't ask for your reaction to the big endorsement today from the President of the United States and our Republican runoff for U.S. Senate. He's chosen to endorse Ken Paxton. Your reaction?
Sure. Well, the President Trump's endorsement carries great weight in a Republican primary. My personal observations are these. As you know, I've declined to make an endorsement in that primary. However, I can tell you this. It doesn't matter who's going to win that primary. They're going to win in November. Because the fact of the matter is the contrast between whoever wins that primary and Representative Tallarico is night and day. And this goes far beyond the crazy stuff that Tallarico's posted online. It goes to his votes. He's voted to defund law enforcement. That's not what Texans want. They want their law enforcement officers to be fully funded.
All right, we have to jump out of this because the San Diego Police Department is now live and they're going to a press conference right now on the latest with that shooting that happened yesterday. So let's go ahead and take that live.
Let me start by saying we're going to try to cover many of the developments that we've learned over the last 24 hours. We're going to identify the names of the victims from yesterday's horrific event. But what I want to really start with explaining to everybody, particularly in our Muslim community. I know it may not feel this way, but we are one community. You're going to see a visible presence at places of worship throughout our county. Law enforcement is banding together to make sure that there is a feeling of being safe at every place of worship. I talked yesterday about the heroic actions of a security guard at the Islamic Center. I had no idea how heroic those actions were. The individuals that did this heinous act ran past the security guard, most likely not knowing he was there. He immediately observed the threat to everybody at the mosque. He began to engage them with gunfire. Both suspects returned fire. You can see the security guard reach for his radio and put out the lockdown protocol. The security guard then continued to engage in a gun battle with these two suspects. His actions, without a doubt, delayed, distracted, and ultimately deterred these two individuals from gaining access to the greater areas of the mosque where as many as 140 kids were within 15 feet of these suspects. Tragically, he died in that gun battle. The other two victims, as best we can tell with this video surveillance at the mosque, drew the attention of both of these suspects back out into the parking lot area where they were unfortunately unable to flee. And both suspects were able to successfully corner them and kill both of them. While both suspects were outside, the massive response that was seconds away undoubtedly pushed both of the suspects to run back to their vehicle and flee the parking lot. And I want to be very clear, all three of our victims did not die in vain. Without distracting the attention, without delaying the actions of these two individuals, without question, there would have been many more fatalities yesterday. Here with me to tell you a little bit about these three victims is Imam Taha. What you will not hear from us today is the names of these two suspects. Today is about our victims in our community coming back together again. And I have to say, the courage, the strength that Imam Taha has shown in the last 24 hours is beyond inspiring. And so with that, let me bring up Imam Taha to talk about our three victims.
Thank you, Chief Wald. Excuse me if I get a little bit emotional. We call them our brothers in the community. We call them our martyrs and our heroes. Our security guard, Amin Abdullah, he goes by Amin Abdullah. Brian Climax, such a lovely person. He never stops smiling to anyone, our community members, as well as our visitors. If it was not for him, as Chief mentioned, the carnage would be much worse. He's the one who stopped them, who slowed them down. if he didn't do what he did, and he sacrificed his life, the two suspects would have easily access to every single classroom. We're so proud of him. I envy him when I see messages about him literally from all over the world talking about his heroism. This is our brother. Second one, Mansour Kaziha, our elder. He goes by Abu al-Izz. He is the pillar of the Islamic Center of San Diego. He has been since 1986, when the community started breaking the ground to build the Islamic Center. He was there. He has been at the Islamic Center for the last 40 years, working non-stop. In the last 22 years, being the Imam and Director of the Islamic Center of San Diego, I have never done anything without him. He is on the top of my list for people to call. Every single thing going wrong. Even the light, is not working. Brother Abu al-Izz, can you come and fix it? Anything that goes wrong, he was the handyman, he was the cook, he was the caretaker, he was the storekeeper. He was everything. I don't know what I'm going to do at the Islamic Center without his assistance, his daily assistance. We miss him. The entire community miss him. Our third brother, Nadir Awad, our neighbor. He lives across the street from the Islamic Center. His wife is a teacher at the Islamic school. He is every single day at the Islamic Center joining the prayers, every single day. When he heard the shooting, he rushed to do something, to protect. And he joined Mansour Kaziha. They died together. Mansour Kaziha was the first one who called 911 right before he was killed. And both of them, they tried to do something. They were hiding in the parking lot next to the kitchen. They tried to do something to protect. But unfortunately, they sacrificed their lives to protect the entire community inside the Islamic Center of San Diego. I was there. I was upstairs. And I heard everything. I was hiding until the law enforcement came and escorted us outside the building. We have never, ever expected such thing to happen at the Islamic Center of San Diego. I mean, we are used to receiving hate mails, hate messages, people driving by